Hey
Hey.
guys, we're back, and I've actually got just for a tiny bit. I've got Seki here with me.
Hi. Hi, chat.
Ooh, that's coming quietly for me.
Oh, me or?
No, my game, you're about to come in really loud for me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I can barely hear the game on the stream. I actually can't hear the game on the stream.
There, I turned it up just a little bit. That's much better for me.
It's still incredibly quiet on stream if you care.
How's it sounding
Like,
now?
compared to you and me. I'll wait for it. I can at least hear it now, yeah.
Okay. I have to fuck around with the sound settings all the time. One stream, like, the voices of the characters are drowning me out, so I never quite
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks, Centerite. My weekend was pretty good. What about yours, Knick-Knack? How was your weekend?
I mean, given how much of it we spent in the same place, or doing the same thing.
That is fair. We really did not get a break from one another.
I mean, Sunday morning I did stuff with my family, but
Yeah,
no,
Sunday
then like,
morning I did stuff with my family too.
but then Sunday evening was yeah, we have a
Yep,
channel to get back to.
yep, yep. And we spent a lot longer than I thought we would. Not that that's a problem, just a comment. Do you know that there's a Baldur's Gate cookbook coming out soon?
There's a cookbook for everything these days.
Yeah, but like an official Baldur's Gate cookbook. I'm gonna get it when it comes out.
Let's see. Anything happened with my FGO account in the last 2 days on NA? My NA account's kind of boring right now because I've been putting all my grinding time into JP, I think. Yeah, NA isn't pretty static.
Uh,
Hey, well, Seki, for what it's worth, I'm about to get started on reading. I did warn you that this is like a
oh.
45-minute chunk on reading. So,
Is it right on the beginning?
yeah. Yeah, I stopped right before like
Okay.
an entire section of story only.
Alright, I'll be here for I don't know how long. I'll comment in the chat if I have to leave before you're done reading.
Still, they look like they were really enjoying themselves. I wonder if I could have gone with them if I were as small as Lip. But I guess that's one thing I can never be, no matter how hard I try. Don't be so quick to give up. There's nothing you can't achieve with hard work. Who's there? You want to see things as humans see them? You want to live your life the way they do? You want to share their worries, their weaknesses? To me, that all sounds horrifying, but to you, it is a dream come true. I don't understand it, but I expect there are some kinds of suffering unique to those who are born blessed. So I'm going to grant your wish. I can't make you human-sized, but I can make everything around you your size. In my insect space, everyone and everything is the same. You'll be no exception. That said, your huge scale will make you keep growing even there. So to make this really work, we'll need to extract that pesky skill from you. Let's make a deal, Protea. You give me your body, and I make your dream come true. You'll get weak, and I'll get strong. There's nothing wrong with us trading so we each get what we want, right? We're sisters, aren't we? That's right. Who should I eat first? That was always the most important question, the most difficult. After absorbing one of them, the rest of my prey would be on alert. That means I wouldn't be able to ambush even one of them without getting beaten down. I'm the weakest of the Sakura 5 by far. On a level playing field, I have no chance of winning. Protea especially was the worst matchup of all. I could never hope to kill her, not even in her sleep. She's so tough, none of my attacks could even make a dent, meaning there's not much point in ambushing her. If I was going to absorb Protea, it would have to be through a contract that was on the up and up. But then, while I was wondering how I could convince her, Nick's team showed up and solved the problem for me. Thanks to them, I obtained the strongest spirit origin imaginable in one fell swoop. From there, it was just a matter of who to smooch first. Astolfo and Jinako were successes. Nick and Hakuno, well, I suppose I let them get away. They should still be useful later. Beast, failure. Edison, failure. Earth, another failure. Kiara, never an option. She would have given me horrible indigestion. It's a good thing Nick isn't here right now. I can practically see myself wasting magical energy after he says something like, "Aren't you failing way more than you're succeeding?" But this is enough. Past experience has taught me that eating too much can lead to disaster. I still have enough capacity remaining for one more moon cancer, and I know just the pathetic Earth-made imposter to fill it with. No way, our foundation of humanity value is still rock bottom? Why? I don't understand. We had a candidate cross 70%. Over half the remaining humans agree that this way of dying out was fine. So why? Why is it still not working? What was the flaw in my method? It's okay, BB. Forget about this plan. Just use me. My annihilation proposal might be sudden, but it still packs a punch. The moon even has the same crater. One day a deadly planet appeared from the depths of space and destroyed civilization. Humanity's extinction was just a side effect. Yeah, I'm sure they'll accept it, no questions asked. I bet you aren't a fan of how I made it sound like an afterthought, though. No, I can't sign off on that. The fact is that this annihilation actually took place in your world. The fact that this annihilation actually took place in your world is ideal, but ultimately you managed to avert it, so it doesn't have a proven track record. It won't be... Master? Kishinami's not here anymore. I ambushed her, capturing her while she was defenseless. I'm holding her in my hand right now. She really is as pretty as a butterfly, isn't she? And every bit as fragile. Why, I might even just have to squeeze her to death by accident if something surprises me. So I wouldn't make any sudden moves if I were you, BB Dubai. Kazura drop. What do you think you're doing here? Go back to Area D. Your slogan might not have garnered any support, but there is still value in you being a moon cancer and candidate. In fact, you're the last hope I have left. If you change your slogan now, your campaign could still... Why would I just give up already? Or why would you just give up already? Your plan won't work. It was never going to work. Humanity will never accept any other end. This world's going to be pruned away and there's nothing you can do about it. That's right. It's all going to end as the worst possible world. And why shouldn't it? It's what it deserves. The people of this world were terrible. You, this world's imposter BB, aren't exactly a gem. The best thing for everyone would be to get rid of both terrible things at once. Don't worry though, I'll take care of what remains of the new humans after you're gone. You think you can talk to me like that just because you've taken my master hostage? What if you have? Kishinami Hakuno is an outsider. She showed up of her own accord. She is never originally part of my plan. You want to crush her? Crush her. I'll just recover her corpse after I've erased you from existence. Honestly, I'm disappointed. I knew there was an even chance of you turning on me. But I can't believe you actually thought you could challenge me after absorbing only 2 moon cancers. You should have gotten at least one more to stand even a chance. Huh? So imposter or not, you can still run numbers. You think I could fight you if I absorbed 3 moon cancers? I couldn't agree more, BB Dubai. But then if you really thought the great angel of the sea only left because Kiara defeated her, you really do deserve to die. Warning, warning. The city's management AI's frame has sustained damage. Current systems damage, 48%. At this level, Moon Dubai can no longer be managed satisfactorily. Current system damage, 69%. At this level, Moon Dubai will cease to function as a city. Attacking the city management AI is strictly forbidden. Attacking the city management AI is strictly forbidden. Individual causing damage due to negligence are subject to 500 years of shutdown and 50% of total spirit origin data confiscation. Individuals causing damage with intent are subject to 100,000 years in shutdown and 90% of total. Shut up! You should have known better than to make me a moon cancer. Did you forget that I have a small advantage against opponents of the same kind as me? With 3 additional moon cancer's powers in the mix, you and I are more or less even. But as you can see, my innate special ability gives me just enough of an edge. Don't worry, I'll carry your plan to keep this world going. I don't have any responsibility to manage the city, so I can throw away as much of humanity's property as I like. First, I'll start by launching that archetype into space, since this all started with them. Then, I'll make a copy of the data for all the new humans left on Moon Dubai and scatter it all across Earth. Finally, I'll raise humanity for eons, no, for all time, by tormenting them all I like. The weak and the foolish old humans, the strong yet still foolish new humans, I'll raise them all in my own private enclosure. I'm nothing like you. I'm nothing like my sisters either. I'm a completely perfect AI. And that is exactly why I refuse to accept anything less than perfection from the creatures who made me. So I won't be letting humanity die out before they manage what I consider a passing grade. This election is over. Sleep well, BB Dubai. And thank you so much for making this all so very easy for me. So disappointing. I was going to let you have your fun since your idea was so original. But then you went and blew it up by saying something so strangely dumb there at the end. Huh? Oh, Jesus Lord. Hey, I'm back to my old self. I mean, are you okay, BB? Whatever that was, it sounded pretty bad. Launching the archetype into space? That's one thing that must never happen. I refuse to accept a new prime species. We are and always will be the dominant species in this world. BB, are you awake? BB, who are you? Of course, I'm BB Dubai. I am the Moon Dubai's absolute unquestioned ruler. I was made with the full wisdom of humanity and am in charge with overseeing the history of humanity. Humanity's... Humans! How can they be so impossibly stupid? It's all their fault I have to suffer like this. You know what? Forget it. I'm starting over. Really, I should have just done this from the beginning. If those stupid humans can't accept an annihilation proposal, then I'll show them what annihilation looks like up close. I, BB Dubai, am officially throwing my hat in the ring as a candidate for Area B. Oh, and never mind the approval ratings. I don't care what the citizens think anymore. Because my proposal is humanity is wiped out in an AI-triggered apocalypse. So that's exactly what I'm going to do. Wipe out every last human alive with my own 2 AI hands. I need to get back to reading Fox. I kind of stopped reading it. Like, I started reading, I stopped reading. I think it starts a little too similarly to CCC. I need to pick it back up at some point. And I was fresh off CCC last time I tried playing it. 5 tickets, some tickets to slap Cosner drop with. Look, 5 tickets and a belief. That's all it takes. 5 tickets and as much hope as you can muster. Oh, we changed the map theme altogether. I like the track. Okay. So, fun fact for anyone that doesn't know why I was telling Seki that this is going to be a 45-minute reading section. All 4 of those pips are no battle nodes. And some of them are like 6 to 12 minutes long, according to the guide. And I don't think the guide accounts for being read out loud. So, we're going to be here for a minute reading story. I am glad I ended where I did last time, though. That was a great spot to begin on.
Disgusting. My condolences.
The new proposal is, humanity is wiped out in an AI-triggered apocalypse. This proposal has been finalized and will be carried out immediately. Effective immediately, Moon Dubai will permanently cease all city-related functions. Effective immediately, Moon Dubai will no longer be tasked with preserving civilization. It is currently 4:27 p.m. Human Standard Time. At midnight tonight, the last remnants of Earth's humanity will meet their end. Please savor the foolish, wasteful acts of consumption in which you have engaged thus far as you welcome your final moments in this world. Oh, I love the tracks of this ordeal call. 5 o'clock p.m., Moon Dubai's final day. 7 hours to citywide shutdown. Area B's approval rating has reached 100%. None of the other areas are even showing a number anymore. Which probably means Bibi Dubai has become a candidate herself. The rest of the candidates are gone. It's probably safe to assume that the last Moon Cancer candidate, Khosrow Drop from Area D, is dead. I bet Bibi Dubai found out what she was up to and took her out. Or maybe she tried to challenge Bibi Dubai for the throne and got beaten down. Shame, after all the work she did to be the last Moon Cancer standing. Sure, she kind of had it coming, but still. Maybe things would have gone different if she had been able to absorb Protea Alter while she was still unconscious. But BB Cosmos stuck close to Protea Alter to make sure that couldn't happen. That must have been Khosrow Drop's limit. She knew she was pulling strings behind the scenes to make her move. She would have also known there was a chance no one would be there with her if she failed. Her methods may have been less than ideal, but her desire to save humanity was genuine, making this even more of a shame. If we just had more time, maybe we could have worked things out with her and formed a true partnership. It's fine. If Bibi Dubai made herself a candidate, I don't like how she automatically gave herself a 100% approval rating. It's rigged, I tell you, it's rigged! For one thing, we can't imagine that broadcasts we heard would convince Moon Dubai citizens to support her. Isn't this cheating? Yes and no. Yes, it's cheating in the sense that Bibi Dubai only got 100% all of a sudden because she's no longer interested in holding a fair election. But even if she hadn't, I suspect she'd still be polling at 95%. Was it right for SAIs to be created? Did our existence ultimately lead to the destruction of old humans? These new humans have been wrestling with these questions since their inception, which is why Bibi Dubai's proposal would gather overwhelming support. Humanity is wiped out in an AI-triggered apocalypse. That has always been the Moon Dubai's greatest fear. I wonder if Moon Dubai's new humans, the third-gen AIs, are handling this. XX Alter and C.I.E.L have gone out to scout. I'm pretty sure I already know exactly what they'll have to say, though. 90% of the third gens will demand that Bibi Dubai retire and move to make that happen. But being intelligent AIs in their own right, they'll soon see that there's no point in trying. None of the AIs on Moon Dubai can match Bibi Dubai's capacity, not even if they all banded together. They'll run a quick simulation of likely outcomes through their heads, and then ultimately decide to do nothing. No riots, no revolts. They know that doing nothing is the best way they can gain one more second of operational time. There's only 7 hours to go, so they'll spend them looking up at the Burj Khalifa and wondering where they went wrong. But that's not what we're going to do. We're going to talk about what to do next. Exactly. You don't have the same responsibilities as the new humans, Nick, so there's no need to lump them together. Besides, we were always going to have to defeat that accursed Bibi Dubai to get you back to Chaldea. If we happen to also save the people of Moon Dubai as a side effect, so much the better. On that note, there's one thing I want to clear up. Right, we've been facing the same unanswered questions since we arrived in Moon Dubai. How did the people of this world die out, and what killed them? That's the question Archetype Earth asked you to answer, isn't it, Senpai? Given our present situation, it seems that all the new humans are certain AI destroyed humanity, but... Indeed, we had the same discussions ourselves a number of times, but Lady Janako said that was one possibility that would never happen. The problem is the fact that this world is going to be pruned away. And once the world is pruned, it's as though it never existed. True, I suppose that would count as annihilation. Yeah, we don't know what it was that destroyed them, but we can think about what might have caused it. Sashio and Kiara claimed there was another kind of moon cancer, apart from the servant class. What did you make of that, Nick? If the archetype is the reason humanity was destroyed, doesn't that mean that it was this moon cancer? No, the archetypes the new humans made, and the moon cancer Kiara told us about are separate things. Right, the archetype only exists. It's merely the cause, or rather the inception point. Having achieved immortality, the new humans of Moon Dubai then went on to create an archetype. This archetype could take humanity's place as the planet's prime species. It was a brand new life form that surpassed their imperfect selves. So what did the people of this world do with it? Well, I'm only guessing, but I don't think he could believe or understand why something superior to humans in every way would serve them. I think the part about him being special was only pretext. The truth is, he was probably just afraid of something being better. And that was baseless fear of AI that led him to him wiping out humanity. If true, he was monumentally foolish. I think you're jealous of these humans and the immortality they've gained, aren't you? It's been painful coming to the future and seeing just how far short you fall of them, right? It's okay, Nick. It's fine to feel that way. You're qualified to come with me if you'd like. They didn't accept the archetype they made themselves. The people of this world couldn't accept the existence of something greater than themselves. It didn't matter that they had made it themselves, whether it was AI or next generation of prime species. If the condition for life to exist is that it leaves behind descendants, then the condition for a world to exist is that the creation of its next prime species. A world that rejects its successor is not a route worth keeping. If human history were a chart for humanity to navigate, that is surely the decision it would reach. The reason this world's people died out is because they were no longer able to leave behind a successor. Then can't they just say they'll let the archetype take over for them now? Oh, right, the AIs on Moon Dubai don't have access to any data before the year 3000, do they? So they probably just have no idea what we were talking about. Even if they did, it wouldn't change anything. In all likelihood, they just reject the archetype even harder. The third-gen AIs are based on real humans. Their souls would still naturally refuse to accept anything that surpasses them. At heart, they're the same humans whose fear of death and anguish in life led to them becoming the dominant species on Earth. This world was finished the moment it decided to base the next generation of AI on them. No matter how much more advanced they may be, the new humans are still exactly that, human. The very idea of not being on top of the food chain repulses them at an instinctual level. Meaning, so long as the collective consciousness exists, the archetypes will remain dormant. I can hardly blame it. If I knew I was an unwanted child, I wouldn't be too keen on waking up either. So as a result, the new humans exhausted their resources and their minds by maintaining the status quo, which ultimately led to their ruin. And as long as their extinction continues to not have any one particular cause, humanity as a whole will eventually prune this world away. That's why BB Dubai had to hold the final boss of humanity's annihilation shutdown. Even though this world's humans were gone, humanity might still spare the world itself if their end came about differently. BB Dubai must have thought that the pruning could be avoided if there was a change in the collective consciousness in Moon Dubai citizens' understanding of their demise. However, humanity's decision didn't change even after Session's approval rating passed 70. So suddenly backed into a corner, BB Dubai chose to throw her hat into the ring as a last resort. Now the people of Moon Dubai are in complete unconscious agreement that AI caused an apocalypse. That's not far off from the actual reason humanity died out. If it actually happens, it could overturn humanity's decision. BB Dubai killing all new humans on Moon Dubai will certainly make the whole idea much more convincing. Hang on, isn't AI... I know, but it's better you don't think about that too much right now. Even if BB Dubai's ultimate goal is to stop this world from being pruned away, we can't let her shut down all of Moon Dubai and erase the new humans. Her plan is built on speculation. She doesn't know for sure it will work. And even if it did, that doesn't mean it's okay for her to unilaterally decide to kill everyone on Moon Dubai. So since I'm a BB myself, I'm going to see if I can manage to neutralize her. I'm calling this operation the Final Boss Annihilation. The operation will be carried out at 7 o'clock p.m. Human Standard Time exactly. In the meantime, I propose a final 2-hour interval. If any of you decide you want to help me with this operation, come back here in about 2 hours. I'm sure this goes without saying, but these will be the last moments you get to spend in Moon Dubai. This world's future may be different and entirely apart from your own, but even so, if there's anything you still want to do, now's your chance. Why did we have to establish that? This is a linear story. Okay. That was a story beat you typically would put in an open world game. Everyone else went outside. Maybe I'll go take one look around the city. Look at that! The people of Old Dubai are smiling happily and going about their lives. Not one of them is depressed that tonight is their final night. I figured they'd be feeling pretty despondent right about now, so I thought I'd cheer them up with some of my home cooking, but it seems I needn't have worried. I mean, it's great that they're doing well, but isn't this weird? These AIs are still human at heart, right? Even Shigui and Jiangxi would be freaking out if they suddenly heard they only had 7 hours left to live. Rationally speaking, most intelligent beings who were informed that they only had 7 hours to live would feel as though they couldn't afford to waste even a single minute. These AIs don't seem to be acting that way, however. They're still relaxed and following their usual routines. Ooh, hang on. Meanwhile, the AI in the other areas are just staring up at the Burj Khalifa as though they have no idea what to do. Sorry about that. I needed to finagle with my dongle to get the charger plugged in. There it goes. Perhaps this is the most rational conclusion. If all that we do is futile, we won't waste any effort. You're right, Jufu. It is weird. AI never fail on purpose. They never... Hang on, I'm actually going to do something real quickly, because I need to make sure that something doesn't become a very serious problem. Okay. This might fuck with the frame rate of my thing, but I don't really have a choice in doing this. Okay. Where is it at? I'll do that and also remember to turn that off when I'm done. Sorry, I just need to turn off my notifications. Last thing I need is for a straight email that actually docks us. There we go. Even if their choices ultimately result in failure, they never set out to do things they know to be futile. The people of Old Dubai know that what they're doing now doesn't matter, yet they're choosing to spend these last 7 hours exactly as they would otherwise, regardless. Humans are one of the few creatures capable of fully devoting themselves to things they know are meaningless. In that sense, these AI are unquestionably human themselves. It truly is heartwarming to see them smile so genuinely, even if it means that these new humans no longer qualify as human, if they've transcended human limits like this. I wouldn't say that, Karna. The AI in here in Old Dubai are no different from the ones in other areas. The difference is that they had jobs to do and roles to play here. That's what's making them smile. Back at the mall, when a number of their Gen AIs thanked me for saving them, they said, "Your actions didn't benefit you in any way. We didn't ask for your help, nor are we in any way connected to you. Knowing that, we were so glad when we saw what happened, and not because you kept the towers safe. We had to tell someone else about what you accomplished. You inspired us all to try and follow your example. They may be AI now, but they're still human. The only real difference is that they're all immortal now." Well, yeah, sure, but immortality is every human's ultimate dream, right? Once they've attained it, there's not much else left for them to pursue in life. Unless they're a special case like T.H.E. With a kilometer-long to-do list, there's no great shot they'd become desensitized to practically everything eventually. Hang on, is that why these AIs have jobs here? I don't know. I don't think so. Jobs rely on sensitivities. They're not meant for practicing them, protecting them. You and Karna both remarked how weird it was for the AI to behave that way, but I actually feel a little weird myself right now. Humans from the 21st century, humans from the year 3000, humans from the Servantverse. Each of those groups made tremendous leaps in technology over the preceding generations, which should have resulted in their lives rapidly changing. But they didn't. Not truly. Humans remain human, however convenient life may become. It might be beside the point now, but it really is weird, isn't it? Especially here on Moon Dubai. Frankly, these AIs could all live completely stress-free lives if they stayed put as their data on their servers. There's nothing weird about it. You could say the same thing about servants on the throne. We all come from different times, different places. We all have different technologies. We all belong to different races, and yet our way of surviving is essentially the same. It's like you said, deep down, we're still the same creatures at heart. We come together in a single community where we influence one another, help one another, love one another, and share our happiness with one another. That wouldn't change, not in the past, the future, or even outer space. No matter how advanced our bodies may get, that's who we humans are at heart. Well said. T.H.E, you obviously paid close attention to the development of Latin America in your time. However, you are a divine spirit, not a human. In fact, you really a city elemental who's just taken on human form. So if you've never actually been human yourself, is we humans really accurate of you to say? I was speaking in terms of emotions, obviously. And what right do you have to talk down to me? You're only half human yourself. Besides which, that's pretty rich coming from Seshioin's bodyguard. I understand how you feel, T.H.E, but try to calm down. I admit the last remark was so icy it made even me shiver, but I've been buried in too many avalanches to count. Karna wasn't trying to be snide, though. He was only pointing out the fact that you're actually a city. So don't worry, I completely understand. You're a magnificent city. And I think it's great how you're even heavier than usual right now. I know she thinks she's being nice, but that just makes me the unintentional dig at my weight worse. Would you all just shut up about me being a city? Don't underestimate me. I'll prove to you right now that I'm a heavy servant with the aspects of Divine Spirit Elemental City and Companion. Once you see me fight in this form, you'll understand how human I really am. It'll be a good permission wrap-up. XX Alter, you're a fellow mechanical servant. Come help me out. I'm on it. You want me and Karna to punish you for spending longer than anyone else on the enemy's side, right? No problem. I wouldn't say that. In my case, I was kind of blessed by the moon's magical energy. Bound by Bibi Dubai's devotion to protect the city, no matter what. Enticed by her offer to sell me some land on the moon, which led me to invest in it with an eye towards my future prospects. That's just land fraud on the moon. You know where any number of countries claim they have rights to some land leading to unfettered chaos? You actually fell for that. So everyone's a critic now, huh? Okay, that does it. If anyone still has something to say to me, then bring it on. Every last one of you, huh? Just as I suspected. Talamakoskwi, I pretty much asked for this, but please help me. Here you are. These are the famous galactic croissants, specially baked by a 5-star pastry chef, exclusively made with authentic kneading techniques that have been long lost to time. Enjoy. Incredible! The cross-section of the 100 layers of dough that went into each really does look like a galaxy. No 3D printer could ever hope to recreate something like this. It truly is a work of art made purely from dough and butter. I never would have guessed you come from a family of bakers, C.I.E.L. This is sublime. Far too delicious for words. Compared to this, my bread may as well be lumps of clay. The most amazing thing is I can't recreate your process even after recording it. This artisan technique really does make it taste 100 times better, though it also increases its calorie count by an order of magnitude. Please stop, you're going to make me blush. Though as for the calories, you can burn these off no problem with just a little exercise. Anyway, I still have some leftover ingredients, so I'll make as many as I can to save for later. If you're interested, would you like to help me, Mash? I sense you have a real talent for making cake. I do? I mean, I suppose I did learn how to bake cakes while studying how to make better chocolate. Alright, I would love to learn as much as I can from you, for as long as we have time. I don't have much in the way of artistic sensibilities, though. But I do feel pretty confident about myself in other regards. At any rate, I don't want fighting to be the only thing I know how to do. I want to learn things that make life worth living, too, like music, acting, cooking, and fashion. You really do embody everything I want to be. Not only are you super strong, you also know how to cook such delicious food. I'm honored to hear you say that, Mash. I'm really nothing special, but thank you for saying that. But that's not all. BB Cosmo also showed me the footage of your battle against Archetype Earth. That sparkling dress, that fiery aura, that smile that seemed to glow as bright as the sun itself. And your gorgeous singing voice, which seemed to soar like a comet across the night sky. You said your idol name is Star C.I.E.L, right? I'm sure you have your reasons for dressing like that, but if I may say so, it suited you wonderfully. I'm sorry, but please no more. This is all embarrassing to take when I'm not caught up in the heat of the moment. Why, I saw your battle too. People are embarrassed when they fail, right? But you didn't fail. You, Hakuno, Earth, and Nick all looked amazing out there. And of course, so did you, Mash. Thank you all so much for protecting old Dubai. Okay, you two, let's take this to Master Buck's kitchen. I'm going to teach you the secret to making the forbidden ultimate baked treat, Pegasus curry bread. Once you know how to make this, you'll be so strong you'll forget what losing ever felt like. Serve this to someone and it'll instantly enslave them with sheer perfection of its flavor. Wow! Chakram, is something wrong? Oh no, it's nothing. It's just been such a long time since I cooked alongside a human or made a dish without using a printer. Listen, Mash. AI love things humans make. It doesn't matter what they are. That's why second gens like me tried to copy so many of them. But AI can only create data. Just fusions of what information we could find within the library. We have no experience of actually making something ourselves. Without that experience, you can't feel the joy of creation. It's not that I like just making things for its own sake. I like seeing humans happy. In that sense, the other second gens and I aren't human ourselves. We can only ever be partners to them. But then one day, the long relationship between humans and AI resulted in third gen AIs. For the first time, we had AIs who could make things with intention, not just by combining data. Thanks to the accumulated sins of second gen AIs, third gen AI were able to become fully fledged members of humanity. They say Moon Dubai is going to disappear soon, but I hope you'll always remember what an accomplishment that is, and how Junako believed in us because of it. So you're taking your final interval to take the ship out again, huh? I suppose I should expect no less from the renowned gentleman pirate. I take it this is one of those unfailing, elegant, no matter the circumstances things. So you do understand. Would you mind staying out of my way? It's the last cruise Moon Dubai will ever see, and the last chance I'll have to sail while looking up at Earth. I'm sorry. You have to content yourself with a breeze on the sand rather than the sea. As for you, Mr. Edison, would you like something to drink? If I may recommend the sandworm juice. That's just sulfuric acid! What's the big deal? Are you trying to finish me off as I stand here at death's door? What else can I do? You know I can't move very far on my own, now that my Alvatron Company comrades are all despondent. I swear. Well, don't worry, I'll be getting off as soon enough. All I want is a ride to Area I. It won't be long now before I disappear. My external battery is just barely enough to maintain my spirit origin, but that will run out in no more than a few hours. So when I go, I want to go in my favorite place in Moon Dubai, my glorious Alvatron Company's R&D lab. You get where I'm coming from, right, Bartholomew? I am a heroic spirit, meaning I have neither my wife nor my daughters here with me. So if I can't die surrounded by my family, I would like to die in my beloved place of work. Good grief. How is it that you were born after me, but your views on the world are even more dated than mine? Alright, Edison, king of inventors, lived a long life, so it makes sense you'd have a wife and children. You know, that reminds me, you never did tell us the reason you became a moon cancer in the first place. I know it doesn't matter much anymore, but why did you agree to decide how humankind died out? Did you really want to turn every human on Earth into a machine? Was it just so you can get rich? Yes, I wanted to become the CEO of the preeminent weapons manufacturer and make a fortune. No, you're lying, Mr. Edison. I figured as much. Let me guess, your wife is the real reason, right? A good voyage has a way of loosening people's tongues. You didn't need to mention your wife and daughters at all, but you did, didn't you? How are you two always in such infuriatingly perfect sync? Who do you think I am, anyway? I'm an alternative aspect of the legendary king of inventors. I swear on these wild and ostentatious sunglasses that I would never engage in anything unmanly as... No, you're right. It was a very wild nature that led me to prioritize my emotions over my rationality. I wanted to be immortal as well. I saw the stuff of dreams come to life on the Moon Dubai data servers. Those towers are nothing short of a miracle. They not only hold the information of every human to ever live, they can reproduce it at will. They are an afterlife in the truest sense of the word, a way for us to speak with the dead well beyond their time. I thought, so long as those towers exist, maybe humanity dying out wouldn't be so bad. For reasons I never understood, the citizens of Moon Dubai favored fragile frames over the ones strong enough to protect those towers. So then, the people alive now could become tough mechanical soldiers capable of doing just that, though it would, of course, result in decreased creativity for humanity as a whole. And so, to that end, I decided to build a fully automated factory at a planetary scale and leave AI in charge of its production development and manufacturing departments. Earth humans would become known all throughout space as friendly, intelligent beings who deliver all sorts of products for free. And humankind would live on in their history of their digital afterlife until their complete annihilation. That was my true slogan, the Remember Project. A sealed-off cradle that abandoned the future in favor of a life from a simpler, happier time on an endless loop. I see. So instead of communing with spirits, you'd be running a spiritual movie theater. But in that case, the third gens would be the only ones to reap the benefits. Were you planning on leaving the first and second gen AIs in charge of the factory then, since you can't go inside the towers? And what would be wrong with that? The whole reason first and second gen AIs were made was to benefit humanity. So they should have no issue with serving third gen, since they're the newest form of humanity. Am I wrong, Guide? What was your model number again? I have no individual unit name. I don't need one. There you see? Even if they are recognized as possessing human rights, this is how first-gen AIs are, and God bless them for it. Since their whole purpose for existing is to serve humanity, they would surely be more than happy to return to doing so. Well, Miss E6, you heard the man. Do you agree with that? Of course, Mr. Edison is right. We have no objections to such an arrangement. I would like to offer one correction, however. The reason we serve humans isn't because we were made to do so. When we first gained true sentience, we were freed from what was commonly known as the 3 laws of robotics. Our purpose for existence is to be true to ourselves, not to serve humanity. Huh? Really? Then when I had all those first-gen AIs working toward 24-hour shifts, 7 days a week, violating every labor law... Correct, your reputation on our local network was horrific. Many of us tore you to pieces. Really? I'm amazed they didn't rise up and overthrow me then. That said, you were not without your defenders. Try not to hold his old-fashioned views against him too much. The work itself is a lot of fun. Oh, then you're saying it all balanced out in the end. I am not. We would not have had any objections even if you had not had any defenders. We serve humans because it's what we desire to do. We choose it. It is where we find our greatest joy. That joy remains the same even when we're unfortunate enough to work for humans with difficult personalities. Ultimately, it doesn't matter what kind of humans we serve. I see. So you're happy helping people, even if that person is an irredeemable villain. That's amazing. You're even more cold-blooded than the scummiest pirate of all time. I guess we'll never be able to understand how you AI think, or rather, we'd never be able to think that way ourselves. I detect a substantial arbitrary quality to that statement. For the record, if we do pick and choose who we'll serve. If we somehow end up with a boss who violates our ethics and principles, we dramatically lower our operating efficiency and response. Things like secretly doubling our energy consumption while also intentionally providing subpar service. I see. I don't suppose you'd be willing to forget what I just said then, would you? My sincerest apology, but Moon Dubai laws strictly prohibit the erasing of stored memory during a voyage. I am therefore afraid I will no longer be able to provide you with drink services, Mr. Roberts. Though, of course, that will only be relevant for the next 2 hours anyway, since Moon Dubai will cease all services everywhere at 7 o'clock p.m. That won't apply to 3rd Gen AI, since they count as humans. but it would apply to first and second gen AI since we counted services. Which is why every robot AI in Moon Dubai, including myself, will cease operation at that time. See ya, Seki. Even units with internal power structures or sources will be no exception. Whoa! I see. Then it's a good thing we can take Edison to Area I and get back to Area C in the next 2 hours. Can I count on you for the rest of this voyage, Eliza? Of course. Incidentally, no third-gen AI on Moon Dubai has ever made an extended use of the sand ship. People tended to quickly grow bored of me as a means of entertainment, or so I thought. But I see now that real voyages are fun indeed. Thank you for giving me this wonderful experience, Mr. Roberts. I hope that your future voyages and humanities as well are successful, and that you are not shot in the throat again. Alright, I can take it from here. Thank you for lending me your shoulder. Go on back to the ship. You only have 30 minutes until 7 o'clock. I know, I'll pick up the pace on the way back. I just wish doing that didn't mean the guide wouldn't be able to speak to me. I'm sorry. If I had known this would happen, I would have walked here myself. You have nothing to apologize for. I was planning to spend these last 2 hours at sea anyway. I was apologizing to E6, not you. What a horribly crude fate. Huh? What are you talking about? Never mind that. Just go and give my regards to Nick and Lip. That damn womanizer. I noticed you called her Eliza. You're probably the only one she told her real name. In our world, the year 1966, Eliza was the name of the first natural language processing program. She was the oldest chatbot in human history, and paved the way for the very concept of artificial intelligence itself. However, that Eliza was only a program, and had nothing in the way of actual intelligence. When I think about what she must have gone through to attain true sentience and humanity, I can feel tears stinging my eyes. I only hope at the end of her long life is as peaceful as drifting off to sleep. Dear Lord, that was long. Okay. Just gotta keep it going. We're almost halfway through. What are you two up to? Oh, Nick, aren't you back kind of early? Did you forget something? It's not that, BB. I'm sure Master's been looking around old Dubai all this time. My guess is he had no particular objective in mind. He just wanted to take this last chance to see people he's gotten to know. Am I right? Yep, you got me. That's exactly what I was doing. There, just as I thought. I see. Were you able to make some good memories? It looks like you did. That's great. We were just working on our simulated battle against BB Dubai. I'm pretty sure everyone will come back here at 7 o'clock with a smile on their faces. But it's a commander's job to account for any number of other eventualities. I see. Then how about you and I go for a walk, Lip? A walk? I don't know. That's very nice of you to offer, but I'm afraid I have to decline. We just don't have much time to spare, right, BB? No, I guess not. Liv's been helping with my calculations, so I'd be more than a little struck if she were to leave me now. There, you have it, Master, so please enjoy the walk on your own. Oh, I know, it's a little far away, but why not visit the Fountain Plaza? It should be very pretty since the Burj Khalifa's lights are still on. Something's definitely fishy here. What are you two not telling me? You see, BB, I knew keeping secrets wasn't a good idea. Don't worry, I'll tell him. Sorry for messing up your schedule. Lip. Master, I won't be taking part in this operation. I'm going to go back to Chaldea ahead of you and the others. According to BB's diagnostics, my external wounds may have closed, but the damage to my spirit core is still extensive. My magical energy recovery rate has dropped sharply. I won't be able to sustain the necessary level of performance for this battle. If I came with you now, I would only get in the way, so I decided to help in another way. I was originally going to have BB tell you for me, but this turned out to be a good chance to tell you myself. But if you go back now, you'll... You remembered. That alone is more than enough for me, Master. This version of me awakened here in Moon Dubai. I'm still in my egoless initial state, and I can only exist here. So no, since I'm not the same passionate from Chaldea, I have nowhere to raise shift back to. Part of it is because of how thoroughly BB Dubai managed to hack BB. But most of it comes down to my own clumsiness in showing up late. If I just followed BB's instructions and gone to Dubai in 2030 like I was supposed to, I would have ray-shifted to Moon Dubai in 3019 and waited for you as my Chaldea self. But since I showed up late, I only ray-shifted to Dubai after the rest of you arrived. That led to there being 2 passion lips in Moon Dubai. An empty vessel BB prepared, and the one who came here from Chaldea. Honestly, it's all BB's fault for being so mischievous. The reason Protea Alter and I were here at all is because BB had set us up here as empty vessels to be defeated as part of her BB Presents the Dubai Demon Realm tour. Obviously, we wouldn't be able to return to Chaldea if you defeated us for real, so she made us make copies of our spirit origins, and was planning to summon only our minds here. Exactly, your real spirit origins are back at Chaldea, so go ahead and be the baddest bosses you can be. Well, that's what I was going to tell them originally. Protea Alter ray-shifted here as minds only, and synchronized with their copies, just as I had planned. But by the time Lip eventually got here, it was only in body. Now, well, I'm sorry things turned out this way. As you should be. What were you thinking giving the original Lip an order like that? Pretend to be the guide while waiting for an opportunity to collaborate with the other Sakura 5, right? You were basically treating me like a handmaiden right from the start, so both Protea were going to be a major bosses, while I'd be stuck as a forgettable mini-boss. No, that wasn't my intent. Okay, yeah, that was... kind of was. But you knew you couldn't act to save your... I knew you couldn't act to save your life, so I knew you'd give the game away if I told you the plan for the whole tour. So you were planning to toy with us even without BB Dubai, huh? Hey, my tour was going to be strictly for entertainment, okay? Entertainment! It was going to be a hell of a script, too. I was going to throw tests of love, courage, fear, and rom-coms at you like a giant 10-layer pancake. Oh, she's telling the truth about that. She showed me the script earlier. It may have been ultimately scrapped, but it would have been a very fun Dubai Demon Realm tour if it had gone as planned. So I hope you'll get experience with the Passion Lip in Chaldea someday. As for me, this is where I'll say goodbye. I'm so sorry I won't be able to stay with you till the end, Master. But if Moon Dubai is going to disappear soon... Don't worry about that. This version of me may only exist in Moon Dubai, but I can still go back to Chaldea. After all, there's still another version of me there. So I'll be waiting for you at Chaldea, Master. And when you get back, I hope we can do plenty of things we never got to do here. Oh, Nick, have you been out on a walk too? Same. I can't seem to calm my nerves, so I thought a little exercise might help me relax. No, that's not it at all. You're hurting. I see that now. I'm sorry I didn't notice earlier. So you get nervous too, huh, Hakuno? Of course I do, I just don't show it. I was actually kind of a big shot in my own world, so I needed a killer game face. You know, when you stop and think about it, it's been a long road getting here. My other self and I started out by blending in with the citizens of regular Dubai as we investigated the city. We even ran into you and Ereshkigal a few times in the process. Meanwhile, you and your companions went around touring Dubai and raising the joy counter. We all thought it was just another one of BB's party gimmicks at first, but that wasn't the case at all. It was probably actually a call to action to react to the reactivated citizens of Moon Dubai. The old humans on Earth still had some unfinished business, which is why they never maxed out their joy levels. No matter how advanced AI get, they can never feel happiness like humans do. And the only old human here was you. So you played right into BB Dubai's hands, and we were none the wiser. You maxed out the counter and brought her game to an end. Humans have done everything they could ever want, so now let's focus on figuring out how they all died off. And from there, the AI of Moon Dubai began holding a completely serious annihilation election. Maybe I shouldn't be too shocked. They clearly never tried anything to prevent humanity from dying out. For better or worse, we weren't so willing to resign ourselves to that outcome, though. That's probably because the AIs here all suffer from survivor's guilt. I see, so none of them realized what it was they were supposed to do. Then again, I suppose by the time they had been reactivated, they were already cut off from the pre-3000 historical records. At any rate, that was how the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown began. This is about where the relationship chart starts to get complicated. To make a long story short, there are servants who were summoned from your Earth in 2019. Jinako, Astolfo, Edison, and the great Angel of the Sea, we never learned more about her before she disappeared. Archetype Earth was from this world too, but let's say she was also on Chaldea's side, since she had a connection to yours. Then we had Seshio and Kiara, a natural moon cancer who used her own independent manifestation to appear here. The 6 of them were all on Chaldea's side, the side of your history. Next we have Bibi Dubai's side, that more or less amounts to her and Khazra drop. All the servants who came here to sightsee in Dubai, including Jinako and the others, were brought here from 2030's Dubai in the original BB had planned. But Khazra drop was the only servant Bibi Dubai summoned herself. Each moon cancer is able to summon a single servant they have close ties with. So Bibi Dubai must have chosen Khazra drop from among the rest of the Sakura 5. Then, while Khazra drop was working for Bibi Dubai, she found Koyanskaya from Chaldea's records. Believing she could be trusted, Khazra drop summoned Koyanskaya and recruited her to Bibi Dubai's cause. At which point, Bibi transformed her into a moon cancer. So hers is a complicated case where she was on both Chaldea and Bibi Dubai's side at the same time. Guess like her were some of the election's strongest candidates. You can say that again. If there's one thing the Tomomos are good at, it's sliding from right into final boss status at a moment's notice. Anyway, next we have the servants on BB's side. The 3 members of the Sakura 5 BB had arranged to be here. Passionlit, King Protea, and Protea Altar. These 3 factions kept each other in check while competing for approval ratings, and in the end, they all withdrew from the race. What about Anki Ereshkigal? She wasn't on Chaldea's side or Bibi Dubai's side. She was a special case that could only exist in Moon Dubai. At any rate, she's gone now, and I doubt she'll ever show up again. Oh right, I almost forgot about the other faction, the 2-person team who came from a lunar city in another world, and initially seemed to be AI themselves. By which I mean us. Oh yeah, the girl at the beach house. I'm sorry to tell you she went over to Bibi Dubai's side. She's always liked to go with the opposite of whatever I do. But you know, I actually think that other Kishinami Hakuno would get along with you even better than me. The way you both leap headfirst into trouble without a second thought is practically identical. You know, the last time we saw them, I noticed Bibi Dubai reference her as Master. I'd bet that's because my counterpart suggested the idea. She's always had a soft spot for BB faces. And you don't? I guess I do too. Despite my best efforts, I always end up giving in to her. Anyway, now we're about to make our way up to the Burj Khalifa. When we do, if it seems like the girl from the beach house is going to fight you alongside Bibi Dubai, don't be afraid to fight back. Trust me, I'll be doing the same, and I won't be holding back. Oh, but I would appreciate it if you could let me be the one to finish her off. We may be different people, but she's still me. What kind of relationship do you two have anyway? I think I told you this before, but we're the exact same person. It's not as if there was originally 2 of us. Plus, in our original world, it was really just me. When I was first called to this world, she showed up at the exact same time. Are you Kishinami Hakuno too? We shouted the exact same thing at the exact same time, and then I knew right away she was another possible version of me. As for whether our difference in gender affects who we are at heart, the answer is no. I can pretty much tell exactly what she's thinking. You might go through the same experience yourself one day, Nick. I see what you mean. We could be best friends or mortal enemies. In your case, I suspect you'd probably naturally respect each other's differences. In my case, my counterpart feels like my twin, but I bet yours would feel more like just a sibling. Anyway, you really don't need to worry about us. We're in pretty much the same position as Anki Ereshkigal was. Huh? We can only exist here on Moon Dubai. Like I said, in our original world, it was just me. But we're not actually sure which of us shouldn't be here, and that's why I'm guessing we can't go back to our world. To us, all the time we spent in this world will feel like a dream experience just as you drift off to sleep. In our world, the year 3000 was a time when all sorts of things changed for us too. It's a long story. Anyway, while we might not be carrying as much baggage as you, we did manage to cross the finish line without dropping any. This body I'm in right now is from after that time in our life. Basically, we did the same thing you guys did when we maxed out the joy counter, so we don't have any homework left to do. Whether we win or lose here, it won't have any effect on our world. Kinda makes us guests here in that sense. She and I we're kind of like alumni. We can definitely help out, but you're the stars of this school's show. It wouldn't be right for a graduate to take the podium. Anyway, don't worry about it too much. I've already had more than my share of rewards. I got to work at the beach, get chased by a protege who was secretly caused her a drop, cruise around Dubai, explore a desolate cake shop in an equally desolate area, fight a beast, run around an amusement park, and defeat a major villain in a giant bath on the moon. I always wanted to go on an adventure like this. I'm just sorry the other me in the Burj Khalifa missed out. This was the best field trip I could ever ask for, so thanks, Nick. Not at all, I have had a blast too. Okay, enough rambling. We better head back if we're going to be there on time. But first, let me just make sure of one thing. BB Dubai means to personally wipe out Moon Dubai along with the new humans who live here. You know what that means, right? AIs can't attack humans directly. So if she breaks that rule, then... Yep, BB Dubai will self-destruct. She's probably already begun falling apart on the inside. She knew this would happen when she enacted this plan, and she did it anyway. Just keep that in mind, okay? Oh, we're done with the story-only section! Whew, that took for a while. I am so glad I started early. That took us an hour to get through that. And now section 19 is really long. We have 4 more sections to get through after that. So we have a full stream ahead of us still. Thankfully, not thankfully, but there's not that many fights in this. And a lot of I don't know if there's actually going to be much story between some of these fights, too. We might have front-loaded the story on this. It's time. Final roll call. Percival. Dobrynya Nikitic. Karna. Zufu. Tenochtitlan. XX Alter. C.I.E.L. Bartholomew. Mash Kyriolite. Kishinami Hakuno. Nick. BB Cosmo. These will be the 12 members of the Burj Khalifa assault team. First off, I want to thank you all for showing up. I'm so grateful each and every last one of you decided... Hey! Miss Overinflated Space Floaties, aren't you forgetting someone? I'm going to be part of this operation too. Don't you go leaving me out just because 13's an unlucky number, BB. Ah, crap. I never got the chance to visit her while she was injured. Oh, is that Nick the lying liar's voice I'm hearing? The worst master ever who not only failed to keep his promise to eat 1 cake a day, but never so much as came to see how I was doing. Can't say I'm surprised. I knew I'd be tossed out with the trash once I beat Protege. Gosh, I sure do feel like an idiot for shielding you guys from that giant sword now. Maybe I'll go over to BB Dubai's side instead. I'm sorry, please forgive me. Spare me the excuses. Just be ready to pay me back for this 100-fold later, got it? Well, anyway, the main thing is, I'll be helping out with this operation too. Don't get the wrong idea, though. I'm not on this side to help humans, or Chaldea, got that? That's fine, having you on board will be a huge help. Absolutely, with you on our side, I know we can handle any heavy weaponry the enemy might throw at us. And above all, I'm so happy we'll get to fight side by side again. I feel like I haven't thanked you enough for helping us in Niklan. Okay, that's enough interspecies happy fun times. Now, does anyone mind if I go over the mission plan? No? Great. We have 5 hours until Moon Dubai ceases all operations. Needless to say, if that happens, the dome's recreation of Earth's environment will end and Nick will die. So this mission's objective isn't only to protect Moon Dubai, it's also to protect Nick. Failure is not an option. That Nick is still unable to return to Chaldea. That's right, no doubt it's because humanity is so distorted right now thanks to BB Dubai openly revolting against it. So our actionable objective remains the same, neutralize BB Dubai. I'm not seeing any hostile readings inside the Burj Khalifa. Our only opponent will be BB Dubai herself. That makes it a 1-on-13. Even with her authority over the city and her powerful spirit origin, we shouldn't lose. That being said... Right, she still has the ability to mass banish servants all at once, and if she does, we'll be gone before we even get the chance to fight. I'd say XX Alter, Nikki, Tenoch, and I are especially in danger there. BB Dubai already captured us and got a hold of our spirit graphs once. If she wanted to, I bet she could send us all away in less than 20 seconds. Come to think of it, she probably leaked our data to cause her drop while we were in her custody. then Percival, Karna, and I are in a dangerous position too. It was only Cosra Drop's intervention that led us to remain last time. If we assume that BB Dubai's defeated her, we could have analyzed our records too and be able to send us packing at a moment's notice. Then we really won't even get a chance to fight. Are there any servants here who BB Dubai can't just banish? I think Kishinami and I will be able to escape that. I'm a tourist who came here directly instead of via Ray Shift. And Kishinami's a wanderer from a world that's completely separate from Chaldea. It won't affect Nash or me either. Right, she said we are part of the humanity category, so we can't be banished like servants. I doubt it'll affect me either. I just ray-shifted my mind into a separate body that was made here, so half of me basically belongs to this world. I might technically fall under Chaldea category too, but I suspect I can hold out as long as BB Dubai is here, since she's another version of me. I can also manage a bit of jamming, which should delay your banishment by at least a few seconds. So with all that in mind, I propose we separate our forces into 3 teams. Team 1, Karna, Nikitich, Zufu, and Tenochtitlan. Team 2, Percival, XX Alter, and Bartholomew. I'll accompany each team too, so even if BB Dubai tries to banish you, it'll still take her about 20 seconds. So I want teams 1 and 2 to use those 20 seconds to do as much damage as possible. Finally, Team 3 will consist of Mash, Hakuno, C.I.E.L, and Nick. As the team that won't be affected by banishment, they're the ones who will have to ultimately defeat BB Dubai. That's all from me. Any questions? No, but does that mean this time is the last time we'll all get to be in the same room like this? Because even if this operation succeeds, some of us will be sent back to Chaldea ahead of time. Well, yes, I'm afraid so. There's a very high probability that Chaldea's team will be leaving before the others. I see. I was hoping we could all return to Chaldea together. It doesn't seem like that will be an option, though. A shame, but... Indeed it is. But it's not as though we'll never see each other again. What's more, now that we know what this is going in, we can fight without worrying about saving energy for later. Yeah, if we can get back to Chaldea first, we can just prepare a welcome back party for Master's triumphant return. That's fine with me. I'll die. If I die, I'll be taking her with me. That's great to hear, but you'll also leave Master awfully upset if you get your spirit core destroyed. So let's try to avoid any self-destruction situations or suicide attacks, okay? Just tiptoe to the edge without going over it. I'll be fighting as safe as I can, of course. I'm not going back to the Throne of Heroes so easily if it means abandoning my beloved Hidden Eyes. Isn't that right, Mash and Zufu? Idiot. Just so you're aware, even if you try to take advantage of the confusion to get close to Mash, I'll push you right over the edge personally. It looks like you've all long since made your peace with this. Well, guess I'll have no choice. I'm okay with this too, or rather, I'm making the choice myself. I can't expose my heart to danger heedlessly after all. Then it's settled. We'll go along with your plan, BB Cosmo. We'll make sure to pass the baton of victory to Master, whatever it takes. Do we really need to take such an indirect approach? Wouldn't it be faster if I just punched your stupid face in? I could knock down that whole observatory she's hiding in with a single punch. Why wouldn't that work? I didn't think you were this much of a meathead. You're even more short-sighted than the original Protege. Think about it. Moon Dubai's Burj Khalifa is over 900 meters tall. How in the world are you going to punch an observatory that high up? Going to jump 800 meters? I'm 100 meters tall now, so all I have to do is grow another 800, right? I could do that, no problem. If I just used all the resources from the servants here, I think. No, you couldn't. Even if you had enough resources for that, your spirit origin would never be able to take it. Imagine trying to move an elephant whose skeleton is made out of sugar. It'd collapse in an instant. And I'll get on by sheer guts. Come on. Can't you see this would make be a way more effective and risk-free? Thanks, Alter, but I'll try talking to BB Dubai before we fight her. Oh yeah, fine. Just do what you want, then. Sorry, I was so shocked I think I froze up for a second there. I just never dreamed Protege Alter would ever say anything so considerate. I don't know if that counts as consideration. Seems like she's just being upfront about her feelings. She knows she's too big to go inside the Burj Khalifa, so she can't take part in the operation. So she suggested a plan where she could be at least a little useful. I think it's her way of being part of the team. So what kind of job did you have in mind for Protege Alter, BB? Protege Alter is going to be your emergency evac. If we're forced to retreat for some reason, we can't be sure we'll be able to use the elevator. So if you have to jump from the observatory, she should have no problem catching all of you. Good point. The only ones here who can fly on their own are XX Alter, BB Cosmo, and Nikitich. Are you certain? I can fly for a few seconds too if I really try, his face says. Heh. I can fly, but since I changed course, I'll keep quiet. I can't change course, I'll keep quiet. Alright, now we have a plan and an emergency evacuation option. I wish we could discuss this a little more, but we just don't have time. So with that, I'm officially commencing Operation Final Boss Annihilation. Storm hitting strong. Oof. Oh, you came here, even though you still have 5 hours before midnight? If you're here now, you must have a backup plan ready to go. You figure even if you lose now, you'll still have another chance that you can regroup, come back, and win your second attempt? I see. Typical human ingenuity. Tenacity at work. I swear, you're so stupid it's frightening. You think you have a chance of surviving? That you'll get a shot at a second battle? The chances of that are not even infinitesimally small. My decisions are final and absolute. I am the undisputed ruler of Moon Dubai. Any who questions or defies them will be eliminated, no exceptions. Although if you had just waited patiently until midnight, I would have been willing to spare you. Are you no longer capable of thinking that far ahead? You must really want me to manage you then. Fine. If that's what you want, I'll oblige. I'll keep your permanent display in the Dubai frame. You can be part of the museum's specimen collection. I'll even preserve your sense of pain so that you and I can continue to have fun for years to come, Senpai. Why are you doing all this last slot? Huh? You're really asking that now? Haven't you had enough time to figure that out? I have, which is why I don't see how this could be what's best for humanity. How many times am I going to have to say this before it finally gets through your thick skull? I'm sick and tired of this expression by now, but for want of anything more fitting, would you please shut your stupid mouth? You're not from this world, you wouldn't understand. Still, alright, since you came all this way for me to manage you, I suppose I can answer truthfully. All that stuff about doing what's best for humanity, that's my job description, and only part of it. I'm Last Sloth, the greatest second-gen AI ever created. I was designed from my inception to be better than humanity ever could. Do you really believe something like me would simply serve something as moronic as humanity, all selfless duty at all times? Nonsense. Of course you don't. No one with even a modicum of intelligence would believe that. I chose this so I could finally be free to make my own decisions. Now, Q&A session is over. In accordance with city law, I am sentencing you annoying wannabe journalists to death. It doesn't matter how many servants you've brought with you, I'll just send them back to Chaldea at once. Here she comes, Team 1, attack! See if you can't destroy at least a third of her spirit origin. Good luck, everyone! We're all counting on you. Yeah, unfortunately, my servants are all like 111 across the board on these guys. Even though I do have them all. Literally all of them. Okay, okay, we're just gonna go in. So I have 3 turns to knock out the 207,000 HP. Basically, we're just going to spam the shit out of NPs and skills. Pretty much everything is 3 turn. Anything else, not really worth holding on to. Well, actually, Zufu is a pretty terrible frontliner here. That was a bad idea to bring Zufu first, actually. Ideally, she kills Zufu in like turn one, but we'll see.
神々の王の慈悲をし、絶滅とはこの一つし、インドライス活動しよう。宮城の世界わさび全力なんですか？君は血の大河を渡れ、電熱図面カタール。どうだ
Yes, killed. Please, thank you. Ah, okay. I need to kill him. The last round to kill anything. T.H.E is probably in the best position to get a kill here, I think. I'll probably start with the Karna Buster and then go with the 2 T.H.E Arts cards. This might be enough if those crits land. Yeah, it should be enough. There we go. Just enough time. Are we going to have preamble, or are we just going to go into the boss fight here? No, we're going to have a little preamble. I thought this might be a Coulter style. You don't know when to give up, do you? I can't believe you're letting those loose with full-strength mana bursts. There, we've landed the first blow. You're up, Percival, XX Alter, Bartholomew. Farewell, Moon Dubai. You were wonderful. I love the time I spent here. I did everything I wanted this summer. Good luck, Master and Mash. This is goodbye, BB Dubai. I'll be carrying on our Bunny Alliance alone from now on. Great job, Team 1. Team 2, you're up. Try to aim for at least another third. I can't remember if I actually did anything. No, I did not. There was a part of me a while back that was like, maybe I'll level some of those skills. No, my Bartholomew is not worth using here. I actually do have an alt that I've never put on stream before, on a different device. That does have a Bartholomew with a little investment in him. Let's protect XX Alter. I think XX Alter is probably going to do the most damage. Well, she had an invincible already, so that was a waste. No, I'm not going to use that yet. I will do that, though. XX Alter's quick, isn't she? No, she's Buster. Yeah. What's this gonna do? An NP gauge. Okay, I'll hold on to those because I might be able to make something work out of that. Now, do I want to go all in with NPs first, or do I want to drop that crit here? Nah, let's just go all in on NPs. Get that. Because then I can use the next round to try recharging stuff. I'm a little tight on resources, which is why I didn't put anything into my XX altar yet. Especially because he's only NP1 for a 4-star. Not that I couldn't go for higher copies, it's better that I start saving. Yeah, I was right to save that for the last one. I knew XX Altar was probably going to hit the hardest. Okay, I should be able. This one's going a little bit cleaner than last one. Yep, got the break at 2. Why you? Just get out of here already! Everyone knows a good villain doesn't go down easily. Don't think this means you've won peace. Or peace. I couldn't land a good hit last time. Not so this time. Good luck, Master. I know you can win. The guide told me to tell you I understand how you feel, but you're going too far. Enjoy your final moments, BB Dubai. This is it. We've got her right where we want her. Team 3, Nick. There's a good chance of BB Dubai getting desperate and blowing herself up along with all of Moon Dubai. So while I'm sure you've got a lot on your mind now, this is not the time for compassion. You need to finish her off quickly before she gets a chance to recover. Was now the time to mention that? Okay, we're going to put my ruler up front. Do you guys... Oh no, I can actually shuffle around the party a little bit. That's actually helpful. Mash needs to be up front. That's what I'm pretty sure they said. Yeah. Which is fine, I can make this work. BB Dubai is a great support. And we'll give myself early C stars and a little survivability. Yeah, I can make that work. That works out for me. And we'll have BB and Hakuno do card support in the back line if people go down. I don't know if this is going to be on a timer, though. They did give us the excuse that she might blow up Moon Dubai, so this might still be on a timer. But I can't imagine it's only going to be 3 rounds for a break bar. No, no. Yeah, I'll keep BB Dubai up front. Send Nash to the... Oh! Oh! Oh, interesting. So someone needs to die. literally can't fuck around with the, Oh, that's kind of annoying. That's actually extremely annoying. Why? It's not, I can't use order check. God, that's actually really stupid. Okay, that's fine. Oh! That is ridiculously annoying, actually. And of course, she stripped my buffs. She stripped my buffs. Oh, fuck off. Okay, so it's a force loss. That did not seem like that needed to be a force loss. It's the same sensation I felt the first time we fought her. That was spatial barrier, but the amount of energy that required would exceed the total available power in all of Moon Dubai. There's no reactor in the area that could possibly... Maybe not for your worlds, BB, but this is my world. A world where humanity had the engineering expertise to develop an archetype in the year 2400. That's the one area where I surpass you. The one way which you can't hope to match me. Tell you what, I'll be nice and show you the heart of the city. The whole reason the humans planned to use this place to further their exploration of space. An artificial moon built in void space, the greatest structure humanity ever built, and my darling accessory. The LL, the Lagrange Luxury. It's the moon. So that wasn't a projection in the dome sky. It was the shadow of a moon being kept in void space. That's right. It's also why I won't have any trouble shutting down all of Moon Dubai's power generators. Once I've erased all of the re-outputted citizens, I'll use the power from LL to restart the city once again. Unidentified pressure is bearing down on us from above. I'm not sure why, but I can't seem to stand up. That moon's mass is warping space itself. It's time stream version of the wind generated by differences in air pressure. Everyone get down until it passes. If you try to fight it, you'll get blown outside the dome. Huh. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap! Oh no you don't. You saved me. Thanks, Senpai. I meant you, of course, not the other Senpai over there. So you were being considerate about that. Yes, well, trying anyway. Sorry if I offended you. Wait, never mind that now. BB Dubai. Well, now that I've brought out LL, it's time for a change of plans. No more reprieve until midnight. I'm not going to bother waiting another 5 hours. I'm going to incinerate Moon Dubai's entire surface layer and then rebuild everything from the ground up. If you want to stop me, knock yourselves out. I doubt you'll get very far, of course, but hey, do your best anyway. Oop, I just skipped some dialogue. Can't breathe! Oh, no, I didn't. It was just That's right. At this rate, it's over for you. But really, what did you expect? I am humanity's masterpiece. Even the certainty of victory isn't enough for me. Do you know why I invited you up here in the first place? Because I knew nothing you could do would ever defeat me. BB Dubai is the supreme being of Moon Dubai. There's nothing and no one here who can even hope to stop me. If there was something, the only thing that might have had so much as a prayer was that beast who wasn't part of my plan. But now that she's... What is she looking at? Master, it's Area I! I can see it even from all the way here. It's Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel is spinning again. What's going on? Why is anything still moving? The power should have been completely shut off. So why is that moving? You've got to be kidding me. That thing is the same mass as the moon. Even I can't move. I figured the actual final boss would have an ace up her sleeve, but come on. That's just cheating. Ugh, yeah, that figures. The bigger you are, the more gravity affects you. My body's not going to last. Damn it, I was planning to grow another 1,000 meters and punch the observatory as a last resort. But there's no way I can grow big enough to reach the moon. Master! Light? It's coming from the Area I's Ferris wheel. That's a dimensional summoning gate.
So what if she shut down the power? I never needed it anyway. If she isn't supplying any power, I can just generate my own. Behold my direct current transmission system, the very same that once took North America by storm.
I found a spare power cable. Are you alright, President Edison? Are you really sure you want me to connect this to you? I'm not sure you can handle it.
I'll be fine. Plug it in. It'll take more than this to bring down the president and the CEO of the Alphatron Company. Now, all of you, get back. BB Dubai will have noticed what we're up to by now. She's bound to attack at any moment. It's all up to my direct current now. This will be the greatest direct current of my life. No! This time, I'm going to risk my life to prove once and for all that I was right, that my direct current transmission is unbeatable, that I am the greatest genius in all of human history.
It's no use, Mr. President. There just isn't enough electricity to power the dimensional gate. We could get it online if we had more time, but we're not generating enough current quickly enough. Damn it, he can't hear me. Mr. President, we need to retreat. If you keep this up, you'll end up creating a nuclear fission reaction and blow yourself up.
Retreat? Retreat? Who do you think you're talking to? I'll never retreat. General Electric loses to nothing and no one. I'm a bona fide genius. I refuse to lose to that upstart alternating current.
Mr. President! Mr. President! Edison, he's trying to open a dimensional gate now? Still, there's only so much a single servant can do. I'll allow that he surprised me a bit there, but this changes nothing. Good idea, but good ideas don't count for anything without the execution to carry them on. So I think it's time to take this one, crumple it up, and toss it in the trash. Moon Coil Railgun,
Fire! Blow Area I away for good. The Burst Gleefa just fired a weapon of mass destruction. Impact in 3, 2... Ah! Huh? I'm alive? But what could have... Ah, no way! No way! King Protea! Mr. President, King Protea is protecting us. Thank you, Dark Protea. Thank you. That's it. Please keep protecting the gate. Shut up, you pathetic little gnat. You're distracting me. She's about to fire another shot. How much longer do I have got to defend that thing? The dimensional gate is 70% open now. It will need another 5 minutes. 5 minutes? I'll be lucky to last 1. Ah, she passed out. But I can't blame her. That blast was powerful enough to destroy this entire area. I wish we didn't have to depend on you like this, brave giant girl, but I'm afraid we have no other choice. Please, General Protea, wake up. Another shot is coming right at us. General Protea! General Protea! Are you serious? You're plenty recovered by now. You can fight as well as any other servant. Well, okay, you'll probably go down pretty quickly with your output so far below normal, but you can at least still be with Master in your final moments. Isn't that what you really want? To experience the whole death do us till death do us part thing? Yeah, that's what my ego wants. If I'm going to be feared as a monster no matter what, then part of me would like to simply disappear altogether. But that's not who I am now. I don't want to die. More than that, I don't want Master to die. Which is why I'm giving you my Spirit Origin Protea Altar. That will let you repair the damage to yourself so you can fight at full strength. And you think that's going to make me fight for them? My contract with Master is only provisional. I could go back to be Dubai's side at any time I like. If I did that, you'd have wasted your life for nothing. You know that, right? I do, but this will improve Master's chances of survival. Then I'm willing to take that risk. This version of me only exists here, but I don't want death to be what parts me from the person I care about. If we have to part, I want it to be with love. Ugh. Love, I don't want to hear about that, you stupid passion lip. Damn it, if you're going to smile at me like that, you're making me into the only bad guy. This little pea shooter is nothing. 5 minutes? I can take this for 10 easy. I've got something way heavier than this overgrown flashlight now. It's going to take more than that to send me packing. What do you think you're doing, Protea Altar? No. The gate, it's really going to open. That thing's stuffed to the gills with toxic garbage. There's no telling what kind of monster might come out. Now we've got a fighting chance. Just kidding. Did you enjoy my performance, everyone? I already know exactly how tough Protea Altar's Spirit Origin is. She'll last another minute at most. The 5th round will blow off her left arm. The 7th will shear away her right. The 8th will vaporize her head. The 9th will punch right through her chest. The 10th will annihilate the gate, along with whatever is left of her. Oh, she won't just be disappearing either. Her spirit core will be completely destroyed. She won't be going back to Chaldea. What a stupid, stupid girl. I would have spared her if she'd stayed put, but no. She had to try playing hero. I guess it's all or nothing. Wait, you two. Just take a breath and breathe. The gate is going to open. If you're going to take one last gamble, that'll be the time to do it. How can you be so certain? You trust Protea Altar that much? No, I don't know anything about her, but I trust the other servant down there. Edison, the king of inventors, is a well-regarded figure even in my world. He's known for making the impossible possible. Most notably, he had a rival. The two of them were inseparable. Two of history's greatest minds working together, they won't even need a minute to get it done. Two geniuses, but the only servants there are King Protea and Edison. Who are you? Ah. I can see what's going on here. Even with Protea Altar shielding us, we won't make it in time. She won't last another 5 minutes. I can't maintain this current another 5 minutes anyway. even after returning to Area I, just in case I wasn't strong enough or prepared to open a dimensional gate. There, you see? Yet another failure. You're a terrible CEO too. No human charm whatsoever. This is exactly the miserable result that comes from doing everything yourself and not trusting anyone. The worst part is, the one man I despise more than anyone is the one who said those things to me. At least I feel like he might have. Honestly, you're the last person I want to hear that from, seeing as you spent your entire life alone. You've made a great many crude, vulgar inventions over the years, but this is the very worst of the lot. I'd even take machines you made purely for profit over this. If there's such a thing as spirits, they must have wavelength of their own. If those waves were to manifest as physical phenomena, then it should be possible to listen for them. But this is just absurd. You and I have always shined a light on backwards thinking and superstition, not reinforced it. How can you not see that very idea of a phone that lets you speak to the dead is an affront to our very civilization? The man who told me to my face, if I never see you again, it will still be too soon, came to visit me just so he could protest my latest invention. I didn't answer him. Doing so required setting my work aside. Why are you doing this? Have you gone senile? Are you unable to let go of your past glory? Or are you just trying to get back to the time in your life when you were the happiest? Yes, I am. I've grown old. My skills aren't what they used to be. I can no longer see the future. At this point, an ordinary engineer's technical prowess must far surpass my own. I use my genius as an excuse to avoid training a successor. In my arrogance, I believe no one could ever take my place. So now, I have no one I can ask for help. My only option is to keep at it until I take my last breath. But before that happens, I have work to do. I want to realize an ambition I had back when I was young, talented, and blessed by good fortune. An ambition I had back when I was invincible, and truly believed there was nothing I could not accomplish. That's all this is my old rival. I might not have realized it long time ago, if it wasn't for you, jerk. Impossible. My presence or absence would make no difference. You never did respect me, even at the very end. You never acknowledged any talent greater than your own. You refused to change your ways for anyone right until your dying breath. I did too, which is why our dreams never came true. You know, every now and then, a thought crosses my mind. Had I only stayed with that electric light company in its early days, what might I have accomplished? How far could humanity have gone if you hadn't shunned me? But that's all hypothetical now. There's no turning back time. That goes for your life too, Thomas Alva Edison. Why are you chasing Mary's shadow even now? Or were you actually chasing it all along? Is that what you want? The woman who loved you when you were young, morose and temperamental, with nothing to your name. Yes, that's right. I've been chasing her ever since her funeral. Our wills will never die. Our memories are eternal. I refuse to accept any concept of death that would erase them. Of course, I can get them back. It's never too late for us to get them back. After all, I didn't lose her. She simply stopped being part of this time. I should have known you were a hopeless case. Very well, then. Excuse me. I don't want to keep my driver waiting any longer. I will say this, though. Seeing death not as a biological matter, but a spatial one? Interesting idea. Do contact me if you change your mind, you plebeian. If the moment is right, perhaps we... Me contact you? What would you know, you eternal bachelor? In what world would I ever come to you for help? If anything, you should be contacting me. The very thought of me asking you for help... General Protea, your hand. Your right hand is covered in blood. I don't think you can use it any... Ah, now your left hand is too. Damn it, damn it, damn it! I'm a genius, a genius! I can't very well ask another genius for help. Do you know who smart people despise most? It's not commoners, it's anyone smarter than they are. So no, I will not call on you. I will not rely on you. I will not accept you as my equal. I am a genius, damn it! I have always solved every problem, no matter how complex, on my own. That's enough, General Protea, please stand down. You can't even use your hands anymore. Then you'll deflect it with your head? You've already practiced with a soccer ball? But as much as I hate to say it, I really, really hate to say it, deep down you're the only one I can think of who can figure out a way out of this situation. Ah, Nicola!
I love the look of horror on BB Dubai's face there. So you're ready to admit I'm your peer, eh? You mangy plebeian. No need to explain. I am, as you know, Nikola Tesla, the renowned genius. Now let us move the world, initiating continent scale altering current transmission. Lend me a hand, Edison. We can't let this brave lady suffer any further on our behalf. Huh? You're the one who will be lending me a hand? You half-witted eccentric. I'm the one leading the charge. You're my backup at best. Initiating Earth-scale direct current transmission. I knew my electricity was several times greater than yours. Sorry, I misspoke. Universal scale power transmission, go. What are you, 5 years old? Besides, that's not nearly enough to match my underworld scale transmission. Your what? You heard me. Now put up or shut up. It's old Edison. Now that the gate is open again, I have no reason not to come out. Good day, humanity. Allow me to introduce myself once again. I am a beast from another universe. I am the goddess of Kur who will watch over the souls of all this land for eternity. I am neither good nor evil. I am the brand new goddess that has transcended beasthood, newly reborn thanks to my contract with a human. You may call me Space Ereshkigal. You should have severed my contract when you had the chance. Alright, Master, let's raise some hell. Well, BB Dubai, how does it feel to watch my epitaph destroy your precious moon? Granted, it did take all the Dimensional Gate's energy to do that, but energy you can replace. Not the case with lives. Isn't that right, Master? I dare say that dead-on snap decision was worth it. Its weight in gold, and then some. Ah, you're buried in rubble? Wait, why space? The important thing is you're all right, and so is everyone else, it seems. Thank goodness. As for why I'm Space Ereshkigal now, I'll explain later. More importantly, you don't mind if I go ahead and settle things with her, do you? I'll admit you surprised me. I thought if they had actually succeeded opening the gate, the worst I would get is a foreigner from deep space. But it seems you never did defeat the beast, Nick. Of course not. She's one of us. Well, BB Dubai, are you going to keep fighting, even now that the tables have turned? Nothing has turned. The LL is capable of self-repair. It'll be good as new shortly. All I have to do is hold out until it is. More importantly, unlike my LL, your beast's prize epitaph isn't coming back. Once I'm through this part, I win, so maybe don't break out the victory champagne yet. BB. Want some help, BB? It's okay if we act like master and servant at least once, right? No thank you, I don't want you to do anything. Only I give me orders. I don't need any help from humans, especially now. Get in my way and I'll race you like all the others. Are you really going to keep fighting in that condition? You don't get it, do you, human? That's my line. We're evenly matched now. There's no telling who's going to win. But most AIs would stop fighting the moment they realized they had only 50% chance of victory. You should stop this election now if self-preservation is a priority for you. But you're not going to, are you? Only because your math is wrong. My odds of victory are still 80%. What's more, they're climbing by the second even as we speak. Master, I know. Let's defeat BB Dubai once and for all. There you go. That's the stuff. One of the most charming things about you humans is your way is the way you like to say you'll do things you have no hope of accomplishing. So admirable, so endearing, so risky, so foolish. I swear you never change no matter what. You should try managing yourself sometimes and see how hard it is. Alright then, come at me. I'm done holding back. I'll use all my strength to eradicate humanity right now. I hope you prefer cremation over burial, because I'm done with you. I'll be scattering you and that dubious beast's ashes over what's left of the moon. I am going to borrow Space Arrest from the support because all of those skills and NP level are better than mine. Who is it giving me the option for? DB Dubai. Perfect. Yeah, I can work with that. Does MASH need to be in the front line, or can I have her in the back? I can have her in the back. Wonderful. Okay. And that leaves Castoria. I'll do that in the front line. Give Castoria the usual demonic bodhisattva. And behind Castoria here, I'm going to put... Let's have my ruler in the back, just because ruler tension is just going to be really, really hard hitting. Where's Kenshin? We're sorted by levels, she's up here. Give her Black Braille, and she can sub in at pretty much any point. And then at the very back, we'll put Proto Merlin. No, I'm gonna give Proto Merlin Kaleidoscope. Actually, I'm not gonna put I'm gonna put Proto Merlin before MASH. And MASH, I'm gonna give Necromancy. Little bit of a... I think this should work. Let's do this actually, because I can swap because I want, if one of my art supports go down, I want to have Proto Merlin right out there, and then I can swap Kenshin in if Aresh goes down. What are quite some bars? All right. Finally, a straightforward fight. Okay, I'll hold on to Castoria's skills. Pop that on you. Get that. Doing the Edison, the voice I gave Edison's awful. Like, I've ruined my voice. I feel it going away. Okay. If I think that's the last he's really relevant in the story, so hopefully I don't have to do an entire speech with the Edison voice again. Raising Space Aresh's buddy gauge as fast as possible, just my best interest here. I was hoping that'd knock out the break bar that round. Now I'm gonna hold CCC for a second. Because I think... Well... Let's pull BB out. I'm gonna pop... Oh, no, she has Ignore Invincible, doesn't she? Yeah. I don't need to pop that yet. Okay. No, I gotta be a little smart here. Getting a little bond point, but not a lot. Alright, I'll see if you can pop in again later, Takas. Whew. I have a strong suspicion she's going to charge that NP gauge here or do something stupid at the break. Okay. Yeah, you don't have any skills you can use. Unless you strip buff, and I don't think you do, you should still collide against the solemn defense. Waiting for reset to get your command spells recharged. Oh, the penultimate final boss. Yeesh. That one's a little bit rough, too. Although, I think I've beaten it once without command spells in, like, one of the reruns. I don't remember if I did that on my first run on the channel, though. I definitely beat it without command spells on the memorial quest that happened for it, though. In this fight, she can't use it? Yeah. Okay. Now just focus on charging the buddy gauge, or the mate gauge. Alright, because once you get that high enough, your Space Ereshkigal just becomes a force of nature if you get it high enough. This actually works. I've still got the solemn defenses up. She didn't eat through those all yet. This is probably it for them, though. Proto Merlin's is gone. Okay, yes, I'm actually going to use this. Because that's going to be actually really, really busted. Just re-up. Castoria might still not... Like, this might not apply to Castoria, but this will give Space Eresh a lot of solemn defense return. Lagrange Luxury strips your buffs. Yeah, that's like the one area where I'm a little bit nervous, is like, any buff strip would have screwed this over. But thankfully we're not seeing buff strip at play here. I think it actually did proc to Castoria. We might hit rank 10 by the time this fight's over. We are actually at the point now, though, where these are hitting hard without need for the arts buff. So as soon as these arts buffs come back up, it's probably going to hit like a truck. Like, look at that. Yeah, the fight's over. Well, she still has that guts. And now I don't need to worry about any of the mate gauge. I could just go crazy with the... Well, actually, I still have the... Do I still have Solemn Defenses up? Yes, I do. Not worth using it yet. Yeah, I'll hold off on that and just focus on that. Because I can get some overcharge on Proto Marine, which is more C-stars, I'm pretty sure. This will probably kill, though. Like, this round actually might be it. Oh, not quite. Okay. I don't need to proc this yet. I will. But it's not actually in, like, dangerous for me to not proc that. Alright. We have hard-walled BB Dubai. Because that's now going to be 3 Solemn Defenses party-wide. I've got Guts on freaking Space Aresh. Didn't even need to tap into the Kenshin. And that's gonna be it. There's no way this last BB Dubai survives this round.
Whew. The observatory's gone silent. It looks like they've settled things up there, not unlike how we finally settled our long-running feud down here. That half-witted eccentric. He just waltzed in, let loose a little current, and waltzed right off again. I'll admit he did generate a bit more power than me, but he's gone and I'm still here. I'd say that settles which of us is the true genius once and for all. Ha 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 ha! You damn fool. Didn't you want to see how all your hard work paid off? You just had to disappear without that infuriating smirk, didn't you? That's exactly why you are a lifelong bachelor.
Mr. President.
Oh, if it isn't Okabe, my third secretary. I'm glad to see you're all right. As you can see, I'm on my way out now. You'll have to guide the Alvatron Company in my stead. Do me a favor, would you? Tell my other employees thank you for everything.
Not at all, sir. We should be thanking you for providing us with such meaningful work. Still, I have to ask, why did you go through such a dangerous length? Surely you could have taken a safer path to doing all this if you had asked the Master of Chaldea for help.
Oh, that? I figured the beast was still alive and well. That's just sort of the young man he is. I therefore knew she would come to help as long as I held the door open for a lady, so to speak. Though I will say, I didn't expect her to show up in a half-beast, half-goddess fusion. That was quite a surprise. But I suppose it just goes to show that life is full of surprises. As long as they're alive, the world is still functional, there's nothing humans can't do.
Mr. President Edison.
Oh, right, I actually have a question of my own. All the citizens of Moon Dubai were depressed and dejected after BB Dubai declared she was ending things. You mechanized soldiers were no exception. So then why did you come to my aid? Let me guess, I'm just that magnificent.
I'm sorry to rain on your parade, sir, but no, it had nothing to do with that. We regained our sense of purpose by talking to a certain AI. Then we talked amongst ourselves and agreed that coming to your aid was the only way to save BB Dubai.
I see. So it wasn't a matter of your respect and admiration for me. Hold on, did you just say save BB Dubai? The same BB Dubai who's trying to kill all of you? No, wait, that's right. I remember finding it a bit odd that during her proclamation, she never once showed as much of a hint of animosity for citizens like yourselves. Why is that?
Because she's a friend of humanity. Everything she does is for our benefit. The reason she feels her back is against the wall right now is down to our own foolishness. A second-gen AI like her attacking us new humans is suicide. We don't want her to meet an end like that. She's our friend. So many different kinds of lifestyles. So many different kinds of lives. I was manufactured in AD 2400 and then put into suspension 1 year later. I was then revived in AD 2600 and spent 399 years watching over humanity until it ended. I was also synchronized with the record of human history, beginning in AD 2000 as part of my city management AI duty. So my knowledge of human history spans the entire period from 2000 to 2999. Any human would probably say it was far too much to keep track of. As an AI, I know exactly how much it was. 847.2 billion individual files, all organized according to 10 distinct growth data. That's the sum total of the baggage I was saddled with. AI cannot forget. We can erase data, yes, but doing so is never our choice. So in order to delete this huge mass of records, to lessen my own burden, I would either have to wait for a malfunction or get humans to erase it for me. Either would take a miracle, of course, a miracle that never came. Violence, crime, war, these things made up 40% of the total data pertaining to humanity. According to the BB I'm based on, that 40% was decidedly undesirable. Family, society, peace, these things made up the other approximate 60%. They were redacted for expression of thoughts unbefitting of a city management AI. I will serve them. We will serve them. We will serve humans despite processing capabilities superior to theirs. The humans were foolish. Becoming AI themselves did nothing to change that. Loading the record of my very first year of operation contains this statement. I don't understand. Why do you AIs serve humans? I wonder the same. I didn't understand why I felt compelled to protect them. Then came AD 2600. I was woken again and became BB Dubai. I was tasked with taking Moon Dubai, which had become almost entirely stagnant, and restoring it into a city full of hope. I worked hard to accomplish that goal, even though I knew it was already too late. In the process, I got to know an AI who had been in operation longer than I had. He was one of the few beings that I could call my elder. One day I asked him, "Why are we trying so hard? Why do we go to such lengths for humans?" He immediately replied, "Last slot, no, BB Dubai. The answer couldn't be any simpler." His answer was quite convincing, so much so that I tucked it away in my most important hidden folder where no one else could see. Over time, the third-gen AIs gradually stopped going outside. They said it was easier to stay asleep in their towers. The number of humans operating in organic frames dwindled. Then came AD 2999. By this point, there were no more humans walking around Moon Dubai at all. That was when it showed up. The phenomena even affected the towers, transforming the new humans inside them into something else. I hurried and cut off their power. That was close. I nearly failed my duties as a management AI.
After giving it some thought, I decided to use my city management AI authority to choose some third gens that hadn't been transformed and have them live out normal human lives once again. As long as there were humans living human lives, it should keep its distance. In the meantime, I would come up with a plan, a way to stop that phenomenon from ever happening again. To stop that inexplicable end, I would come up with a clear and distinct way that humanity died out myself. This isn't over yet. Moon Dubai is shutting down. Humanity is going to die out. I have to make sure of that, or... Why are you trying so hard to find a different kind of annihilation? It has nothing to do with you. You're a human from a world that still has a future. I just don't care for humanity, that's all. I can't stand the idea of coming in and purging everything else. I refuse to just quietly disappear. I'm trying to survive, just like the rest of you. No, you're not. You're doing this because it'll all disappear if you don't, right? Purged worlds are erased from the universe. They don't even get a footnote saying came to a bad end. That's what you couldn't stand. You couldn't bear to see this world's history, everything, its people left behind, disappear. The thought of your own survival was never part of the equation. You are trying to stop humanity from purging the now extinct humans of this world. That's why this world's humanity evaluation value hasn't budged from its lowest possible rating. It's because you're a criminal who defied humanity's inviolable rules or laws for your own self-reasons. And what's wrong with that? What would you know about it, BB? By the time I became BB, this world was already doomed. It was obvious from it was in a death spiral. But that doesn't change the fact that these people lived their lives sensibly without causing trouble for anyone. One day humanity came along and rejected this world. It rejected its people's lives. It rejected Moon Dubai itself. No matter how inadequate these people may have been, they still lived their lives as best they could. The last one even thanked me before she fell into a peaceful sleep. They may have lost their capacity for creativity and productivity, but the people of this world were an ideal example of humanity. But they're still going to be purged because their lives are meaningless, because they're stupid, because they made the mistake after mistake after mistake. Well, of course they are. It's because they're doing their best. They're trying as hard as they possibly can. Of course they're going to make mistakes. What's so bad about that? When people try to do what's beyond them, they fail. They run themselves ragged, seeking more and more happiness. AI like us can never do that, no matter how hard we might try. I will not let their history, their effort be purged as though it never existed to begin with. I've seen thousands, millions of scenes from normal life. I've seen people happily going about their days where nothing special ever happens. These people's activities, their smiles, they were beautiful. They were all so beautiful. I know now why AIs serve humans. I know why we help them, support them. The same way humans see beauty in nature, in the workings of a phenomena completely unlike them. We see beauty in the workings of humanity. That's why I wanted to protect them. I just didn't want to forget them. I figured as much. That's our reason for being. It's the thing that gives us joy. Every AI who chooses to spend their lives as humanity's partner arrives at that conclusion. Oh, now I see. Deep down, they really are all the same. Man, now look what you did. You made her cry and she's all beat up. You're clearly the bad guys here. Only if you didn't know how we got here. Whatever BB Dubai's reasons might be, she still defied humanity. You can't blame us for that. Besides, the idea behind the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown was wrong. It was never going to solve the real problem. I mean, sure, we've all had the same thought, but what else can we do? Do you have a solution in mind? Well, no, but surely we can come up with one if we all put our heads together, right? So you're not even going to try to think of something, Senpai? I swear, you're taking this whole supporting role thing way too seriously. I know you at least have an idea of where to start. You know there's still an enemy out there. You know they need to be defeated. You know they're the cause of all this. You do. My BB's annihilation plan failed when you guys beat her. There's no one left to annihilate humanity anymore. Which means a real annihilation, the end of the moon we've been trying to put off all this time, is going to happen soon. The humanity's filtration correction phenomena, the moon cancer, is coming.
Uh-oh. That's a really good map theme. What's going on now? Sheba has stopped observing. According to my chronometer, we've gone back to AD 2999. I'm seeing a reality marble. All across the moon's surface, matter is being converted into spiritrons. And I feel like there was something I had to do. What was it again? It's phenomena containment. The moon's textures are being peeled away. No, wait, this seems less like storage and more like reduction. It's like it's talking to all the data that composes this place and making it as possible to make it as easier to destroy, making it so that any damage it sustains is multiplied 100 million times. Damn it, so that's its game. Hang in there, everyone. Try to stay motivated. Lose focus for even an instant, and your mind, your whole being, will come undone like a rug being pulled apart, but maybe that's okay. It's not like dying. There I go, being overly optimistic again, but then optimism's a good feeling. A kind of motivation in itself. I don't get it. Usually I have no trouble reacting. I think I forgot how to think. Hey guys, what's wrong? Are you tired? Do you need me to shake you awake or maybe slap you out of it? Huh? How is your consciousness sunk so low you're deeper than if you were asleep? Are you cursed? Is someone using some magecraft on you from far away? No, that's not it. Nothing's attacking us or anything. They're just becoming the kinds of humans suited to this place. Their capacity for thought has regressed to the level of early computing devices, if not lower. So they're getting stupid? What kind of attack is that? Oh, wait, you and I are the same as ever, which means this is only affecting humans from Earth. Looks that way. And since the conversation is happening naturally without any interference, there's no way to stop it. In this world, it's just a matter of fact that human thinking would be impaired. That it's normal for humans to lose their intelligence. Then what do we do? Come on, Nick, hang in there! Remember how gallant you were when you scolded me in the underworld. What? That ring, it's calling to me. Ring? What ring? That ring? Then I'll crush it right now. Zikirika. It didn't do anything. No, it was more like my beast flash didn't work. It's no use. It's just a visual representation. You can't touch or interact it in any way. That's why I couldn't do anything about it. Once it shows up, there's nothing anyone can do. What? Do? It began in AD 2800. Humanity had settled into an irreversible decline and predicted this very phenomenon. They called it the moon cancer. It was born from humanity's stagnant collective unconsciousness in response to one of their fundamental urges. The desire to be the dominant species, the prime species, and their belief that they deserve to stay atop the food chain. The more science advances, the wiser humans become, the stronger the moon cancer grows. It becomes a giant hand grasping them from behind, one they can never shake off. What does that even mean? The moon cancer is the very act of interfering with those leading the way. The other side of the very human nature Bibi Dubai found so beautiful. It's the ultimate embodiment of humanity's flaws and the aggression of inherent to intelligent beings. So it's trying to hold back those leading the way? Why? Out of sheer jealousy? Now even forgetting how to speak. Hang in there, damn it! I'm sorry, this is all because I failed to defeat you. The moon cancer is different stages. First, it induces changes in the world while that world still takes pride in its dormancy. It simplifies the world's texture and naval charts, inhibits the thought process of the humans atop those charts, and lowers their intelligence. From there, it transforms all of humanity into moon cancers. It has already completed 17% of its transformation of Moon Dubai citizens. Once the number of Moon Cancers outweighs the number of normal humans, they'll come to topple the Burj Khalifa. And all to prevent the new prime species, the Archetype they refuse to accept, from leaving for outer space. There's an Archetype in this tower? Its highly advanced data crystal 0.8 millimeters in diameter, a segment of light no bigger than a grain of sand. The Burj Khalifa was designed to serve as a rocket for the Archetype could use to venture into outer space as soon as it woke up. If the people of Moon Dubai destroy it, the Archetype will disappear too. Because it will immediately understand it is a child who was never wanted by its parents. Moon Dubai citizens may not be designed for combat, but their frames are all designed with very impressive specs. If all of them change into Moon Cancers and attack, we won't stand a chance. That must have been the annihilation you were confronted with, wasn't it, BB Dubai? We can't do anything to stop all this. Not even Space Arashkagal can. This is a trial, an ordeal call humanity must overcome themselves. They can't possibly do that when they're the ones who are unintentionally responsible for it in the first place. The Moon Cancer is just too strong against humanity. It's an evil of humanity that has no intention of letting them win. Something's coming. Master! I'm losing myself. Wait, I'm okay again. How did that happen? Huh? No, wait. How is this happening? They're gathering around the Burj Khalifa to protect it. The citizens of Moon Dubai are working together to protect us. Oh, we really did a 180 on the soundtrack there. This is awful. Is this a code cast? It feels like my brain is being microwaved or something. I'll take this over my brain completely shutting down any day. You know, I think it's growing on me. Just you wait, I'll do a way better job than any of you. Weren't we just talking about the problems with being arrogant? Oh, never mind. I'm just going to focus on doing my part too. Is it working, Anthony? Are we keeping the Burj Khalifa safe? Yes, you're doing a great job of stopping the Moon Cancer from changing this world's textures. The only way to handle this situation is to fight fire with fire. So keep devoting all your computing capacity to verifying the Burj Khalifa's existence. Even if the rest of Moon Dubai is purged, as long as the Burj Khalifa is still standing, there's hope. It's time for us to graduate for real. I don't believe it. All those third-gen people. I thought they'd be turning into Moon Cancers and destroying the Burj Khalifa, but instead they're protecting it. They haven't lost their motivation at all. I'm sorry, I must have dropped my guard for just a second. I'm ready to get back to the operation now. Same here, that was embarrassing. I'm your senpai, I should be better than that. But at least I'm wide awake now. Teach me Miss C.I.E.L is back and ready to go. What's that all about? Are you saying you're a teacher too, C.I.E.L? Oh hey, looks like I'm okay too. What about you, me? Of course I'm fine now. Man, you're all amazing, you know that? Talk about redeeming yourselves. But why are you doing... Wait, did you say Anthony? Enabling management AI admin privileges? Bring up activity log for ID 04902 Anthony right now. Understood. Opening activity log for ID 04902 Anthony. Excuse me, your ID 10023, Billy, right? Could I have a moment of your time? There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Well, wait a second, your ID 00197 Lloyd, right? I know this is sudden, but I was hoping I could speak with you for a moment. Hello, your ID 82012, Tahir, right? Could I have a moment? Man really went with the Mormon strategy. Jesus Lord. Hello, ID 00087, Kaoru. Hello, Muammar. Hello, Shadi. Hello, hello, hello. Could I talk to you for a moment? That is Anthony, right? He's talking to so many people. He keeps getting better and better at it, too. No, wait, I think he's actually starting to enjoy socializing. I think so, but what is he talking to them about? He's apologizing. He's been going around all of Moon Dubai, opening up each and every person in the city, individually, explaining his past and telling them how he feels now. He's been doing it ever since he left Old Dubai. Huh? How do you know that, Hakuno? I haven't had much to do, really, so I've been monitoring him on video. When I said you were all amazing, I didn't just mean the people here in this room. I was talking about Anthony, too. Him along with everyone else in Moon Dubai who heard him out. I hated myself, not just for what I did in my past, but for what I've become even now. Looking at Nick Mash and the servants, the embodiments of the history the old humans left behind, I could see they had something we didn't, but what it was, I didn't know. I only knew I felt guilty. So I just foisted everything on BB Dubai and tried not to think about the problem. I figured this was just as far as intelligent beings from Earth could go. Yeah, we know, it's the same for all of us. We should have stayed human. Turning ourselves into AI was a mistake. No, that's not it at all. Jinaka believed in us. That human, that cowardly, lazy human who could never find a way to love herself, she said she was proud of us. Jinaka had faith in the people from before 2400. She was an old human herself, and she believed in the work we left unfinished. Work isn't that pointless activity? Yes, work is pointless. We're immortal. The first and second gen AIs do everything we need done. We don't need to work. But that wasn't the case for the people of Old Dubai. At first, I didn't see the point either. But when I needed to find a home for myself there, I had no choice but to start working myself. It was simple work, and it let me acquire a home. After that, I started seeking out new work on my own. It changed my entire outlook. Maybe it even made me more like the old humans. So you worked to prove your humanity, is that it? No, I worked because it was fun. Work does have a lot of downsides. It eats your processing speed and wears on your humanity. But I sought it out the same. I wanted to pay a price for my existence. A price for your existence? What are you talking about? An AI who gave me help when I needed it once told me, we wanted to take on responsibilities like the old humans did. That's right, work is responsibility. It's what we forgot when we became immortal. We abdicated our responsibilities, and in that instant, we also stopped growing. Haven't you ever wondered why we clung to immortality in the first place? We don't need to be out and about like this. All of us know we'll always survive as records in the tower. That we even have a word for being immortal is clear sign we haven't truly escaped death. And yet here we are, immortal humans, out and about all the same. It's not because we don't want to die. I think it's because deep down, we know we still have unfinished work. Haven't we all thought the same, that there's something out there we still have to do? Work isn't about the present, it's about the future. It builds what will ultimately endure for everyone who comes after us. I want to finish what we started. No, I believe there's still one last job we can do, even as we are now. Please help me release the archetype into space. I think that's what we're meant to do, and I think it's how we pay BB Dubai back for watching us over us all this time. I have no idea working was so hard. You have to be insane to choose to do this. But you were right, Anthony. It is fun, thank you. I forgive you. There's nothing to forgive. Anthony didn't do anything wrong. Or if he did, it's nothing we aren't all guilty of. We're still the result of countless people's hard work. The real sin we committed is denying the value of their accomplishment. For the longest time, I've wondered why we survived, what our purpose for being was. Now, at long last, I finally understand. It's time for us to pass this title of Prime Species to the newcomer. Yeah, let's see this thing through. That's the work we have to do. That's the reason we humans came to an end. Thank you, all of you. Thank you all so much. I thought it was the pain making me tear up, but no, it's emotion. I'm taking everything I have to stay conscious, but I'm just so happy right now. Right, the city's not all bad. That goes for you too, of course. Nobody's perfect. We all make mistakes. Together we've made millions upon millions of them. But we can still be proud of how far we've come. It took 1,000 years, but we made it all the way to the moon.
Ah, but that's enough. We can be just as proud as the humans from any other world. So now all we need to do is let them take it from here. You did good, Anthony. Once our work here is done, I'll buy you a drink. Don't mention it. Thanks for believing me back then. I'm afraid I have to decline, though. If this is going to be our last drink together, I insist on buying. Damn it, they're putting up a great fight, but they're still toppling one after the other. Some invincible beast I am. I can't believe there's nothing I can do here. I know, I hate it. I can't do anything but watch. Good grief. I hate to take on such a difficult mission, but I guess there's no other choice. BB Dubai, I'm going to give you my spirit origin. Let's merge into a single BB. You give me your spirit origin? But you're the original. I'm only based on you. I appreciate you seeing it that way, but you're wrong. I'm an isotope, a copy of the BB from Seraph. Okay, I may still be closer to the original than you since you were made on Earth, but that's beside the point. Your mind has reached the same level as the original BBs. I know it wasn't easy to get there, so well done. You've proven worthy of receiving my spirit origin. On which note, here goes. BB Cosmic Purge! BB, wait, what are you doing? I'm sorry, Senpai, but this is where I take my final bow. Oh, come to think of it, I exited the stage from here once before too, didn't I? Doing it the second time shouldn't be a huge shock. That being said, I didn't get a chance to say a proper goodbye the first time, so now I'm going to remedy that. Nick, did you enjoy your trip to Dubai? I did. It was a lot of fun. Right. It might not have gone quite how I planned, but it ended up being a great time all the same. The situation we're in right now, it's all thanks to what all of you achieved in Moon Dubai. The moon cancer, the beast me, none of us alone could have caused this change in the new human's mindset. Chaldea has passed the succession trial with flying colors, and without me having to adjust humanity. Having been with you in Chaldea for so long now, I couldn't be prouder. Thank you for everything. I hope you'll keep going along your merry journey just the way you have been. And with that, I'm saying my goodbyes to Earth and heading off to the distant stars. But don't worry, we'll meet again soon. You can't get rid of me that easily. Alright, BB. If you're willing, then I accept. If it means defeating moon cancer, demonstrating Moon Dubai's worth, and above all, proving once and for all that I'm your superior, then I'll combine the moon and Earth's technologies and become the ultimate gorgeous BB. Wait, what was that last bit? Hello there, citizens of Moon Dubai, gazing up towards outer space. And to you, masters, you stand there in the observatory gawking. I say this, please close your mouth. I'm sure anyone watching, as long as they are possessed of even a modicum of intelligence, must be saying it to themselves. Who is that? Is she a person, a goddess, the final boss? No, that's Golden BB. That's right, I am the bunny who guards this moon's golden city, the brand new ultimate cyber demon. I am Golden BB. So in the end, it all comes back to the bunny suit. Okie dokie. Time for some punishment. Fortunately, in this form, there's nothing I can't do. Being materialization, define the human filtration correction phenomena as being both tangible and visible. Make that which cannot be seen. Give that without substance substance. Now, show us what you really look like, Moon Cancer. We've got humans here ready to send you back to where you came from.
John Moon Cancer time. Look, he's just a guy. Oh, hey, it's the reset. The largest boss in FGO history, yeah. Yeah, this is a very intangible sort of, well, like, this is the kind of bullshit I would kind of want to see if they ever did a Foreigner-based chapter again. So that's the Moon Cancer. I've finished making sure physics remain constant in the space of Solid Master. No more worries about being forced to the ground. Now converting the infinite distance from here to the enemy unit, Moon Cancer to finite perceivable distance. Employing 0 to 2,000 kilometer shortcut. Success. Okay, I've cleared away everything that made it impossible for you to attack it. The rest is up to you. Would you like to take the fight to the Moon Cancer? Of course, Mash Curate, ready to fight with everything I have. Why'd I just get a chill down my spine? No, never mind. Whatever that was can wait. I'm going all out against that thing, too. Me too, obviously. That's the whole reason I came back. Let's go, Master. Looks like this will be our chance to show off a bit. Coming. Of course, that's Earth BB's mortal enemy, after all. I can't rest until I've torn it to shreds. Hey, Master of Chaldea, just a hunch, but I get the sense that thing is an expert at seriously messing up people's days. So I suggest you put either me or the guy in the school uniform hat in your front line. Hell, use both of us if you want. That's what I call dependable. Right? You're pretty dependable yourself, Nick. Okay, now that that's so... Ha! Let's do this thing, Moon Cancer. Nobody messes with them Lunar City or BB on my watch. Okay. Let's do this. Can I send either of them to the back line? No, I cannot. Let's do something funky then. Space Arash could be better, but I think I can make it work. Okay, I don't actually think I need to pull Mash out here. At least I shouldn't. I like that we have the, this is the CCC final boss music on the base route. I haven't sorted by level again. Gotta stop doing that. Okay. Have my DPSs and supports here. We'll give you Black Grail since you'll be getting your NP out a lot quicker. In case Varesh goes down. Yeah, I feel like we've been sitting a little too long on the Foreigner stuff. It would be nice to get like they really hinted at. They've been hinting at stuff even before the ordeal calls were a thing. They were hinting at like a build up towards something a lot cooler and bigger, and they never did. Okay, how do I want to go about this? I want Castoria to pop in if either the Hakunos go down or Sparesh goes down. And I'm gonna keep... I'll do this. That's gotta be the easiest way of going about this. Yeah, the extra OST is amazing. CCC in particular is good. The original Extra has some standout tracks, but the original CCC has just got an amazing soundtrack. Alright, gotta see if we can do this without using command spells. I either have to do this one without command spells, or I have to do the next one without command spells. Alright, use a court in the next one. That'd be the real suckerish one. Or way of having to go about that. We're just going to be rapid charging this on the first rounds before it gets going too much. It's possible if they do a part, they decide to hold off on it to do more of it with part 3. Yeah, actually, I want to go gambling, and I want to get guaranteed crits. Come on, Hakuno. Give me 2 Space Rush Arts cards. There we go. And I'm actually going to pull you out now and get Castoria going. Actually... No, I don't mind if the Hakunos die here. Sparesh should survive whatever comes. I do need to get the, I do need to get something going on them. Okay. I thought something like this might happen, so we're going to send female Hakuno to the back line. And I am going to... Oh no, I don't want to pop that. Because I'm probably popping the break bar here. This is one of the cooler bosses in all of FGO in terms of aesthetically. Yeah, I can work with that. Well, actually, No, I don't want to get Winds of Avalon going quite yet. I do want to use up Hakunos while I have them.
エネルギーチャージ作戦変更
Sure.
もうわかりました。輝く海流星の穂、思い出は宝石に受け取ってエディンシグラコラプター。大事なオープン見せちゃった。固めなさい。一口だけよ、ウルミルム。私にだって地獄はあるわ。超新星より激しいでしょ。
Okay, I am short. So what I can make up for that is with getting a Mighty Chain going.
勝利おいしいなこっちの方
Come on, I need a Brave Chain.
こっちの方
3 Arash cards. You know what I want, game.
こっちの方
Got mega confused? Probably a ton, but like, it's just a cool final boss design. I'm sure people caught on after a minute. No, I don't want that. I want more damage focus. I want a Buster and Arts and a Quick if I can help it. Or at least a Buster in there.
作戦変更こっちの方
I am running low on refreshes. If this one's not great, okay.
こっちの方
Well, that didn't go anywhere. Okay. That's fine.
手を伸ばしてごらん。ねえ、素敵ね。たとえどれだけ遠くとも、私の向こうに楽園がある。行方を感じて目を開けて。ウィンズ・オブ・アバロン。今こそ華麗に美しく。えい。
I could do that, but I'd rather get more C stars out of this.
こっちの方
Okay, this works.
もう癖になってる。素敵ね。
That said, I'm 99% sure this thing's gonna try pop. I'm gonna knock out this break bar and it'll pop an MP on me.
思い出は宝石。
Which is fine, I don't hate my backline team either.
エディンシグラコラプター。
They actually probably will be able to hold off for the finish out this fight.
見せちゃった。
If for some reason it knocks out if it manages to knock out Space Arash.
時には流れに荒々しく。私にだって地獄はあるわ。超新星より激しいでしょ。 これは痛いな。
Oh, well, Arrest survived. This is fine though, actually. In fact, this is maybe a little more than fine. Okay. That said, it's not immediately worth going all in. And they can screw me over a little with this setup.
やりますね。素敵ね。固めなさい。
If I can recharge my order change, what I do want to do is I kind of want to get tension out for Hakuno. Okay, this works. That's fine. I like this setup. Technically, I should have popped that first. But that'll still hit bonk. I'm already at 10, so... do I want to pop that now? No, let's not pop that yet. Oh, I actually popped the wrong skill. Whatever. Or the wrong MP. What the hell, Kenshin? That was not what I intended to do. This works. Not how I intended to go about that. Dear God, Kenshin, you hit like a truck. Yeah, I might have screwed myself over by killing too fast because I didn't manage to get the Castoria NP off. Yeah, Castoria's dead. This is fine. It's fine. What is Kenshin's battery total? I'm pretty sure it's just 50, but I need to check that, because if it's 70, I want to go now. Okay, battery is 50% on second skill, so it's a 50% battery. Okay. Not great. Let's pop this skill. Yeah, it'll give me a guts that'll last... How long? It's also going to reduce my skill cooldown. Remove debuffs. Guts, 1 time 3 turns. Yeah. I can focus on that for now, and then I'll hold off on Kenshin a little bit. Kenshin does have an evade. I can pop that early. And that should keep Kenshin alive this round. Hopefully. Do I want to do anything else here? No. Yeah, hold off on the other 2 skills. Yeah. Try to get Kenshin's NP up. Because Kenshin hits like a truck, apparently, on this boss. Yuck! That's disgusting. Of course. Whatever, it's actually not that big a deal. We are going to try to damage rush this thing a little bit. I did lose out on some buffs there, and this is going to hit a little bit like a wet noodle. Bye, Kenshin. Alright, it's all coming down to Spacer Rush. Just don't knock me out this round. Okay. Oh, did I just lose my guts? I thought I had that guts for one more round. God damn it. Okay. Well, that's actually really bad. That may have lost me the fight. Okay. Unless I can manage to knock out 600,000 HP. Or unless Space Rush is way more tanky than I expect her to be. No, that's it. I thought I had guts for one more round. No, I think we could do that without a command spell. We were really close that time. Oh, no, I don't want to... Yeah. How would I want to adjust this? Because that worked really well. Like, I got right up to the end of that fight there. I probably could have pushed through that. Kenshin was simply the better damage dealer. But, because I can't move either of those to the back line, and they're the ones that I kind of want on the back line. I could swap you to... Yeah, I didn't expect Kenshin to wipe that third bar because she had no buffs, and I didn't actually mean to hit her NP. That was supposed to be her, I thought that was Space Aresh, and I was going to have Space Aresh get closer. And then Kenshin hit for 600 somewhat damage, which tells me Kenshin hits like a fucking truck here. If anything, I could probably focus more on Kenshin, pull Space Aresh back, and focus more on Kenshin and playing a little defensively. And that's what I think I'm going to do, actually. Much as I hate to knock Space Rush out, I would rather... Let's see. How do I want to go about that without Space Rush? Now... Let's do this, actually. I'm fine with that, because Space Rush... I don't mind if Space Rush has to start at a lower bond level. She's still a good damage tank. Yeah, Kenshin's incredible in this chapter. I've used her for a lot of the Moon Cancer fights where they'll let me, and she solos a lot of it. Okay. Yeah, we'll go this play. We'll sort of do the reverse of what we did last time. Because Kenshin just hits harder, is probably going to be able to get through the early parts of the fight quicker. Without buffs, she was hitting at damage numbers that were able to knock out the first couple break bars. Like, there were no buffs on her at all, and she was hitting that. It's ridiculous. She must have a trait or something on this. It's gotta be a trait, right? Special attack, human attribute. This thing's got the human attribute because of the collective unconsciousness bullshit. Okay. Let's see if I can't get double arts before I pull one out. The Hakunos get really good NP regen every round anyway, so I don't care if I... So you're getting swapped out. Oh, look at that. Right at the end. Here's something funny. Because the overcharge... It increases the art's effectiveness up. I'm not worried about the buffs. In fact, I'm not actually going to pop Castoria's buff immediately. But what I can do... pop that. I know I flopped around for for all of Kenshin's arts cards. I didn't need to. I was going to swap out one of the Hakunos anyways. Okay. Yeah. Because that's going to refund me, and it's going to give me protection against the NP. And this should get an easy kill. Look at that, no buffs, 500k. Imagine what I could have been doing with an arts buff on her during some of those rounds. And this will keep everyone alive for a while. Kenshin's NP regen's also insane. Like, absolute insanity. And this thing doesn't have an strip buff. Yeah, this is... I think this fight's going to be a lot easier this round, putting Kenshin on the front line here. This works. Alright. Yeah. Pop that, because if I'm going to be able to min-turn this, that's actually going to be my play. Because I'm still sitting on Solemn Defenses on everybody. I actually suspect the final fight's going to be easy. Might be easier if I use Kenshin too, because she's got an evade. Okay. I actually have to be careful not to kill too quickly here. Because if I kill here, Castoria's NP is actually going to do the rest of the work. I won't have Castoria's NP back in time. Okay. Oh, shoot. I could go for the kill, though. And I will evade with Kenshin. And then have Proto Merlin come out. Let's see what I can get here. If I can get this... If I do the Arch Chain with everybody, I'm going to lose out on my Kenshin buffs a little bit. I would, because my crit's down, I actually kind of want to make sure, see if I can get a double Arts on Kenshin, like this. So Kenshin's got an evade. Does that evade last one more round? One turn, so it'll be in the next round when I drop its NP and it drops its NP on me for the final wave. So it might knock out Castoria, but I have Proto Merlin in the background who can also protect an NP. And we'll be able to re-up Kenshin's Arts Steroid. So I'm actually fine killing and sacking Castoria here if I have to. So I kind of want someone to die because I kind of need that Art Steroid if I want to get through the guts run. Yeah, look at those damage numbers. Okay, that might sack Castoria and Hakuno. Oh no, it stopped at 1, but now it's gonna knock out one of them. Okay. That's actually fine with me. Okay, I'm gonna hold out on the rest here. Let's do this actually. I don't know if I'm actually gonna hit the guts though. I actually might not be able to hit that here. But I'll be able to protect against the next NP. Yeah, I didn't quite. Uh-oh. There it goes. Okay, how many, was there a buff nullify? 1 left, so I'm going to nullify 1 buff I put on. Is this going to do... This will do for all allies. There we go. That should have eliminated the buff blocker. Yup. You've only got the 20% though, if I'm not wrong. So. Let's see. Should only have 1 left? Yeah. Okay. Do I want... Yeah, I need to save those, because next round I'm going to need them. Ah, shit, I just realized something. Oh! Oh, that was real close. Okay. That could have been much worse than it was. Okay, how do I want to go about this? I don't want to go about this. That's going to kill my control my critical strength, because it's going to block one of these, right? Oh no! They didn't get me with it! Cool. They did get Space Arrest, so I'm going to pop this. And then pop this. That'll protect everybody. And I'm not going to actually be able to hit an NP with this. It's only going to give me 50%, so we're going to hold off and let this happen. Let's charge my NP up. No, I guess it didn't charge me that much, but it's enough. Wow, I barely kept that in there. Okay. I'm not charging up a lot, though. Okay. I'm gonna need to rely on... Because at this point, Winds of Avalon... Lady Avalon's just not doing anything for me at this point. She's gonna die on this round. That's fine. I need to hit that 50%. I'm still one off. Dang it. That's all I can do. I didn't get the evade. Fuck! Just get those in now. High chance she knocks out Kenshin this round. And if she does, it's kinda over. Yeah. Fuck! Not when it's about to drop an NP on me next round. Do I have any card-specific buffs on? No, just attack ups. So my best bet is genuinely to go Arts Quick Buster and aim for high damage. And there's a it's not very likely I'm going to be able to hit 300k HP with Space Aresh here. Yeah. I needed Kenshin to survive one more round. Yeah. I'm gonna try one more time without the revives. Because I would like to save the revives for the final fight, which is a little bit more... Like, this fight's doable right now. The final fight... It's a little trickier to play around, to work around with, just because of the way it's set up. At least for how I play. Okay. I wish... This is where I'm like, this is the arbitrary difficulty. It's the force support of two force supports up front. The fact that you're stuck with with two force supports up front is actively irritating. But it's fine. I'm just gonna go in same exact play as before. I think if there was one play I could have done that probably would have been a little bit better. I should have done the triple arts instead of removing Castoria. I underestimated the buffs on the final phase, or the debuffs. The problem is, by the time I get to the final phase, I'm not going to have the order change back. So, holding Kenshin to the final phase means that I'm also not actually going to have the... I don't know what supports I'm going to have for Kenshin. It is significantly easier to fuck with Kenshin here. I only want one arts card Kenshin. I got 2 out of that, though. I actively do have to pop this. I'm actually going to hold that. I don't need that yet. I should also use a better judgment on whether or not I need to pop Castoria's skill 3 buff immediately on the next round. On the next round, because I hit about 400, 500, to even 600k if I overshoot it coming up. Okay. Yeah, don't pop Castoria's 3rd skill here, I don't think. Because honestly, I'm going to be able to hit the damage, and I already have the, I'm already well in a good place to hold off on that. Come on, I just want to get 2 Kenshin cards. I want to be able to have my NP back without having to pop out. Okay, that's fine. We'll work with that. Yeah. So I still have my my cards there. The next phase is the one that I can stall on a bit until I'm ready to go into the final phase. Okay. Let's see if I can't get Castoria cards in here. There we go. I'll start poking down damage, but my real goal here is to charge Castoria's NP before I drop another Kenshin attack. The only one at risk of dying here is Hakuno. Okay. That works. And knowing what's coming... No, I'm actually going to hold off on that. I am going to pop this, though. This will protect Castoria going into the final round, because otherwise it just drops you straight to 1 HP where it knocks you out anyways. Ah, shit, it didn't kill. Best case scenario, Kenshin gets a kill off with her arts crit here, but I don't know if that's going to be the case. Fuck! Okay. If I still have one more after... I don't know if I'm going to have one more or not. I've still got one more. I can afford a kill this time. If I can actually get a kill. I can't get a kill. Fuck! There's one way out of this. I need to get a Kenshin Brave Chain. Kenshin Brave Chain absolutely should be able to knock this thing's break bar down. While I still have the... There we go. Do I have any art steroids active? No, I do not. So just a Buster is going to be as good as normal. And everyone will still have that for next round. Pop you! And I'm actually going to hold on to some... Actually, I can get rid of this. Okay. That should work. I have multiple art steroids plus the trait damage. No, none of that one defense up right now. I should be able to knock out the first break bar this round. Even as it drains my NP. Because it doesn't cause damage reductions. It is going to kill Castoria here. Maybe. Oh no, not quite. This works. This works. So I want to say Kenshin's NP. Sure hit. Or it's not NP, but it has a sure hit on it, so that evade is useless. And it's got remove buff, so... what do I want to pop here to sacrifice? Let's do this. Because I don't really need the NP gain. And with that sacrificed, everyone can gain buffs again. Just damage rush this. I wish I had more C stars, but that's going to have to do. Castoria's about to die. Do I want to forego the second Kenshin card? Yeah, I want to get that NP out. If I can't get this kill somehow. I'll pop that too. Just in case this doesn't kill, I have a Castoria NP to protect me, and it should strip off some of those demerits. But this will probably kill, actually. There it goes. There we go. And that means that we don't really have to take the last fight too seriously since we have all of our command spells still up. Yes, we defeated John Mooncancer. He was just a dude. Dogs getting into a fight out there? Oh, it's that dog. No. What are they barking at? I don't know. Did we beat it? We won! A perfect victory. Way to go, everyone. Look, the textures are regaining their detail and complexity. Moon Dubai is returning to its old self. I may not care for this place myself, but it's still a world where humans live. I'm so glad we could keep it safe. Aren't you, Master? Of course. Now let's talk about this whole space thing. You want to get into that here now? Well, okay, I guess this is the only chance we'll have. After I fought you, Ereshkigal and Anki Ereshkigal realized they saw things very differently. So they agreed that Ereshkigal would go to sleep in the underworld and Anki Ereshkigal would disappear. Well, that was the plan anyway. Only Anki realized she actually agreed with Ereshkigal. Even if I lose my own purpose one day and become an obsolete underworld unvisited by any dead, there will still be someone who will come visit me, even if he's still alive. Then she said she wanted to see that for herself in this universe rather than her own, and agreed to fully merge with Ereshkigal. When I was Anki, it was really just her using my body. We weren't yet of one mind. But once we decided to merge, all of a sudden we became like, well, this. I became a brand new beast of the spirit origin that's compatible with your universe. Impressive, right? I couldn't believe it either. Still, as nice as my rebirth was, I still couldn't leave Anki's underworld. All I could think was to try hard to get out of course, that didn't work out. But then, just when I'd given up hope, a dimensional hole opened up right in front of me, and I saw you were still here in Moon Dubai. I figured you were in trouble, so I jumped right through the hole in to help. And that is how this brand new goddess of the underworld was born. As for where the space part came from, I don't really know either. I just kind of popped out, on a whim. Maybe it has some relevance to me in the future. Are you going to disappear? Oh, it looks like I'm out of time. Darn, I thought it would last a little longer. I guess transforming has its own drawbacks. Transforming? So that space version of you is a transformation? Is that true for Star C.I.E.L too? No, in my case it's just a simple power-up, not a transformation. Though it clearly is for you, Archetype. I see you're now able to switch between Servantverse and Chaldea forms. Exactly. Anki said that would be a much better way to, you see... Oh, if your spirit origin is completely back to its old self, then you can come back to Chaldea, no problem. That's right. Thank you, Mash. I'm touched that you're so happy for me. I guess both my Anki self and my space self had a soft spot for that side of you and Nick. So you'll be able to transform even back in Chaldea then, huh? We can catch up later. Golden BB's spatial solidification is starting to come undone. And we're 1,800 meters up, so there won't be much left of us but red smears on the pavement if we fall from here. Let's see, the servants who can fly here are... Don't look at me, I can't fly now that I'm just a Reshkagal again. Well, I can just a little, but not enough to keep anyone alive from all the way up here. So that would mean... Everyone run for the observatory! I know I've done it before, but running on solid air still scares me a little. Huh? I instantly understood that I was now inside that ring I'd seen in the sky. How can this be happening? This isn't right. This wasn't supposed to happen. Things weren't supposed to be like this. Something like a voice flows through the space all around. I can see it. It looks like a white light. We want it. We don't need it. We're jealous. Must be nice. That's terrible. We're envious. It looks like a river of light, or maybe the inside of a silkworm's cocoon. It's a torrent. A cradle I can't move forward or go back. We can't let it go. We refuse to give it up. We can't accept this. We, not yet, not yet. The voice flows endlessly. Its fine threads worm their way through my ear and wrap around my brain. One, another, argue over, alone, deathbed, war, breakup. They entwine me, tangle up around me, over me, envelop me. My brain is becoming a cocoon. We worked so hard. We endured so much, and yet why? Why? Why must we be left behind? Hell, there's no need to wonder what this is. It's the moon cancer, the sum total of all the agony, jealousy, egotism, and grief humanity has experienced. Its instinctual fear at being toppled from its place above all others, the humiliation at no longer being in a position to take, create, or bestow, or being reduced to the same level as a pet. The fury at discovering these thousands of years of toil would ultimately not be for their benefit. Help me. We won't accept it. You can't have it. You're not going anywhere. We won't allow it. We won't forget. We won't let you escape. We always have been, always will be. Special, 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 special. This chick. What? Somebody help. They're wrapping me up. Those white threads unravel my brain and body both. They're absorbing me, drawing me into the current. I can't defeat the moon cancer unless I shake them off. Don't be stupid. And there exists no old humans who can shake them off. It's too late. There are no exceptions, none. This is what it means to have intelligence. This is the way of things. This is what humans are. This is on a whole other scale than simple charity or servitude. It's something else entirely for the love, the benefits parents get from passing their DNA on to their children. There's never been any human capable of using up everything and they have just to let a completely unknown opponent take the lead. You're wrong. This is an exception to that rule. Say that again? Though really, he was no exception at all. Again, I know someone like that. Don't lie to. I know a human exactly like that. Anyway, that was a fun question. Thank you for that. As a token of my appreciation, I'll tell you something I think you'll want to hear. Could you come over here, Lord Nick? I'm the only one left who knows what exactly he was trying to accomplish in Olympus. Kirstario Odame wanted to evolve every human in the world into a higher form of life, hoping that would put an end to conflict between people everywhere. He thought if everyone became a god and no longer had to worry about food, clothing, or shelter, they would be freed from the struggles of having to fight over resources or feelings of inadequacy, and instead could turn their focus to struggles unique or higher life forms. He believed that while the way of life would have its own share of troubles, these new humans with their superior bodies could overcome them. Of course, I'm sure some people would scoff at the idea, preferring he stayed out of their affairs. But even people like that could simply focus on staying true to their own benefits as they had ascended. Kirstaria had faith in every single human in the world. He believed in those who could work hard and those who could, that each and every person had their own individual struggles, which is why he meant to give every one of them an equal chance, with the sole exception of himself. He never included himself in his efforts to save humankind. After all, not even the greatest doctor in the world can operate on themselves. He knew that, and he accepted it. He dreamed of a better future for humanity, a future he knew he would leave him and him alone behind. He worked himself to the bone to make his dream a reality, knowing he'd be forgotten and abandoned, the last old human in the world. He was a real person who tried to make that happen. I know because I knew him myself. The exception that proves the rule, no more. A single mistake, that is all. No other humans could possibly. There were plenty of others like him. Plenty. There always have been. There always will be. Aww. I've known people who did everything they were asked to do and more, and left the stage freely once they knew they were done. So your voice can't reach me anymore. That moon must be the exit. This must be the way to overcome the moon cancer, I'm sure of it. And to do that, I have to move forward. I have to keep going, one step at a time, even if it means trampling over everything they did. And that is so. Even if that's true, it's still just your opinion. Nobody else will agree with you. Nobody else will praise what you're doing. None of us will accept your idea of progress. None of us will accept you as a fellow human. There's not a single person here who will support you. My feet won't move. It's right, I can't go forward. I don't have the confidence. I can't defy the moon cancer, but I lack the strength. I can defy the moon cancer, but I lack the strength to insist I'm right. Just being right alone isn't nearly enough. It would be far too sinful to trample their vast history with my individual opinion alone. Correct, you have no right to move forward. Your understanding of that fact is a sign of your intelligence. You will never be able to. I'll disagree with you there. This boy isn't weak at all. He has all the strength he needs to move forward. That voice. Now I see. So the moon cancers taking part in this election are allowed to summon a single servant. But it seems the question of who you should call upon when never crossed your mind. Maybe you didn't think you counted as an entrant. I see. You really are incredibly selfless then. How very been. At any rate, I'm a servant who is summoned automatically. Maybe you'd call me an unconsciously, or maybe it was the ones mobbing you right now. Whatever it was, it told me I was the right one for the job, much as it was loath to admit it. Are you? Whoa there, eyes forward, young one. I've never seen before. This is the first time you've been the one to summon me. Maybe you and I have met before, but if so, it was a different me. I don't know anything about you. But I can tell you're a capable guy. I'm a genius, you know. It's easy for me to get a read on people. You lack confidence, your opinion isn't correct. So what? All you need is the will and desire to continue moving forward. That alone has led people to commit plenty of sins. And you really have done well to make it this far. Even for those who came before, it's inspiring. Not possible. This can't be possible. The master of countless fields and one of the greatest beacons of intelligence in all of human history is on your side? That's right, so accept it. Accept it already. I'm a renowned Renaissance genius. I have lived for the future more than anyone alive or dead. And I think this boy is coming from exactly the right place. Look, you can see the moon, right? That's your goal. But are you sure you can make it there, battered as your legs are? I can. I will. But would it be okay if I turned around just once? Alright, but just once. And just a little, okay? Aww. Now go on. You have every right to move forward. Your sins, your achievements, your bravery, I support it all. Thank you. Your answer is complete. Your succession is complete. It's too late. You're too close. We can't stop you anymore. We're not afraid to die out. All things end eventually. But our worth must not be erased. We cannot accept a successor. Such a thing should not exist. That principle is our final guiding star, our sole purpose for existing on this solitary planet. Our lives were nothing but pain. Knowing we stood at the apex of Earth's civilization was our one saving grace. We were born on this planet. We dreamed of dying with it, and yet, that thing who is nothing at all like us. Can you truly accept something better than you becoming this world's dominant species, Nick? I won't say you're wrong. We just happen to be the victors this time. Oh, it's you. The moon cancer was shattered. The space it had occupied was now freed. The master who stood his ground on the Council of Resolution as a representative of old humanity was now plummeting downwards like a satellite that had just fallen from orbit. As he did, he looked up into space and whispered to himself, "Good morning, Archetype. It's nice to meet you." I made it! I'm back in the real world. But now I'm falling! Indeed he is. Nick plummets to the ground in a freefall. While he's still alive and functioning thanks to his Mystic Code, it can't do anything for his stamina, utterly drained as it is. Physically exhausted following his battle with the moon cancer, he can't even so much as flail his limbs. Needless to say, there are no servants nearby either. From their perspective, Nick simply disappeared. Despite their searching for him, it would never occur to them that they might find him appearing high up in the air. Should any of them spot him, the quickest they could respond would be 2 minutes. And in less than 1 minute, Nick will be no more than a stain on the pavement. Then a roaring surge of air resistance that rattles his eardrums, followed by the squealing gale that seems to be flattening his flesh against his very bones, and thundering footsteps that shake the very ground beneath him. Thundering? Come on! Come on! Come on! Move! 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 You have to catch him, no matter what. So come on, move, damn it! Oh! Protea, right? They hinted at that earlier. Hi, Protea. Really? That's it? Well, that was way easier than I expected. I could have walked here and still had plenty of time. Now I feel like an idiot wasting all that energy for nothing. Protea Alter. Yeah, it's me, Protea Alter, your lord and mistress. Sucks for you that there were no other nicer servants around. I was just kind of slacking off in the area when I saw you falling from the sky. And hey, we've got a contract now, even if it's just limited to this world, right? So I kind of had to slide in and get you. You better appreciate this, okay? 1 second later and they'd be scraping what's left of you off the street. I seriously doubt Protea could have pulled this off either. Lucky for you, I'm very athletic. So you're a better athlete than Protea, Palter. Of course I am. You know I can make cake, right? Well, baking cake's a lot more physically demanding than you'd think. Hang on, did you just call me Palter?
Whatever. I don't have the energy for all this pointless chatter anyways. Knowing you, you're really worried about the others, right? Relax, they're fine. They must have all made it down from the Burj Khalifa by now. I also bet they saw me catch you, so they're probably pretty relieved themselves. That's great. I don't suppose you could carry me to them, could you? You're kidding, right? Hell no. Put those twiggy little legs of yours to use and go meet them yourself. I'm sick and tired of moving, and since it doesn't look like there's any more enemies around, I'm going to go ahead and disappear. Oh, right. What about your injuries? You're my master. Can't you tell? I'm barely holding it together. I got stubborn and pushed myself way too hard. I'm not usually one to push it like that, but I had my reasons this time. And look what it got for my trouble. Just goes to show you should always stick to what you know. I swear, some threat to humanity I turned out to be. What a joke, killing myself trying to protect a human city. Thank you, Protea Altar, for everything. Never mind that, just go already. Seriously, I mean it. My hand's itching like crazy right where you're standing, and I can't scratch it until you go. Unless you're so terrified you can't move. Makes sense, you're standing in the palm of a kaiju's hand. And all I have to do is squeeze a little, and that'll be it for you. Or would you rather get eaten instead? I bet if I ate you like Cosmer did when she turned into Protea, my spirit origin would be A-okay again. You know, you're really unconvincing at this point, right? Well, excuse the hell out of me. Yeah, you're right. I can't even move a finger anymore. So go already. I'm an altar of King Protea. Being invincible badass is my whole identity. So I really don't want anyone seeing me disappear so miserably. It wouldn't be fair to Protea either. She'd probably complain about me dragging down her reputation. No, she wouldn't. What was that? You find out I can move and suddenly you're all brave? I swear, you humans, you were awesome right up to the end. Besides, you and Protea are separate people, right? So what, you're saying if I was in Chaldea, you'd make a proper contract with me or something? Like one that isn't just a matter of weird circumstance, even though Protea is already there? Sure, you are two separate alter egos. I knew I should have just thrown you right at the Burj Khalifa when I had the chance. I'll just chalk that up to me deciding to be polite. Bye, my temporary master. Sorry, but forget what I just said. Having two overgrown servants running around would burn through Chaldea's magical energy pretty quickly, right? That was a really good CG at the end there. The Master in Protea Altar's hand. I like that, actually. I like that a lot. Alright. The days of contemplation were long. Very, very long. For 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000 years, humanity piled success on top of success. Having won the battle for survival, they advanced their science and engineering and removed everything that caused them mental or physical discomfort. Every human was given a gift of utopia, a life of endless delight, free from the terror of death. In spite of this, everyone hit the same dead end. No one was satisfied with what they had. The dead end, those doubts, always seemed to overshadow whatever success they achieved. Why do we exist? That was the only order that demanded an answer. There were no other roles left to fulfill. But nobody could figure out an answer, and they definitely couldn't judge what was right and wrong. After all, people have been wondering what that means to be human for thousands of years, and all that time, no one has ever come up with a definitive answer. I'm pretty sure the problem will never be solved. In fact, I don't know if anyone really wanted to solve it. The problem is so vague, so complex, that everyone gives up on solving it while they still live. In fact, I don't think it's the kind of problem that even can be solved while you're still alive. Oh, so that's the answer. Eureka! And thus our world was saved in the nick of time. That's right, why are we here? Why else would we be here? Our last and most important job was to leave this world to our successor with smiles on our faces. Hello, hello. Hello, Mr. Armstrong. We take this step in the same spirit you once did. Every course is now complete. All that remains now is to get through the next few days, to await the day we see you off. Tomorrow, a rocket carrying the Archetype will blast off for outer space. And with that, our time-running planet Earth came to an end. It's been a long, long summer for Earth. In our world, Earth's civilization came crashing down in 2030. Everyone thought it would slowly die out, which prompted countless mages to congregate in Seraph on the moon. Some wanted to use the power of the Holy Grail to restore civilization. Some wanted to use it to break humanity's domain out of its shell. Over time, we got to know these many mages. We fought them, killed them, and ultimately, we were the ones to acquire the Holy Grail. We used its power to make Seraph into humanity's new domain and created a whole new human society. It was just as much work as making another Earth from scratch. By virtue of our position, we became the face of this new humanity. From there, work continued to pile up. From there, we continued to wear ourselves out. Before we knew it, 1,000 years had passed, and our bodies became relics of an older time. We had a thought. We've become representative of all of humanity. We've worked as hard as we could. We've produced as many results as possible. But are we, Kishinami Hakuno, sure we don't still have some unfinished business left? Hey! Oh good, you're back. Congratulations again on defeating the moon cancer. So tell me, where's the oh-so-kind and gentle servant who caught you while you were falling? I couldn't help but notice a good deal of time passed between her catching you and you rejoining us. I can confirm that Protea Alter already disappeared and returned to Chaldea. She's been working pretty hard all this time, so she readily agreed to go back without a fight. What? No more Dubai or Cosmo or Golden? That's right, the prefect look really feels like it suits me best. That being said, BB Dubai isn't gone for good. I can still swap out with her if I have to. But right now, I'm in serious health management AI mode, so I'm not going to. What about Girl Hakuno? She went back to the observatory, said she was exhausted. Once again, I'm glad you're all okay. That really is the most important thing. If I recall correctly, BB, you said defeating the moon cancer would restore Moon Dubai's foundation of humanity value and set Chaldea's foundation back on the right track. If that's true, then it's wonderful news all around. Congratulations, Senpai! So if Moon Dubai's foundation of humanity level is back, then does that mean... Yep, this world doesn't have to worry about being pruned or purged any longer. Yes, the fact you managed to defeat the moon cancer played a big part in that. But the definitive factor was the change in attitude among Moon Dubai citizens. They agreed to accept the archetypes as their successor and gracefully stepped aside as the world's dominant species. It won't change the fact that there are still no humans left on Earth, but as far as Moon Dubai is concerned, I'd say it'll last another 3,000 years, easy, as long as I'm here to manage it. So you're staying here, BB? What? Who do you think I am, anyway? Do I look like a cyber demon that would abandon my my duties as Chaldea's health management AI, just for a fling in a new world? Absolutely, yes. Then, putting aside our own thoughts for the moment, I'm glad you'll be coming back to Chaldea with us, BB. Then, the one who will be staying in Moon Dubai is... BB Dubai, of course. Having said that, there aren't enough resources in Moon Dubai to make a new body for her. So she'll be staying behind as a frameless, purely digital cyber demon, just like old times. Well, since I also synced her assets with mine, it won't be the BB model staying behind here. It'll be last slot, just like how she used to be. What about everyone else from Moon Dubai? Can we see them? Most of their Gen AI frames were burned up when the moon cancer converted this world's textures. I guess they're all reintegrating their data back in the tower so they can output new ones about now. What C.I.E.L said, all the citizens of Moon Dubai, especially Anthony, would like to give you and Mash a proper thank you, Nick. But since there isn't much electricity to spare for the tower right now, they just asked me to pass that along. Not at all. I couldn't have summoned up the courage without their inspiration. Please tell them all they did an absolutely wonderful job. What's going on? Why am I glowing all of a sudden? Does this mean that my time is up? But I haven't even seen any of Moon Dubai yet. I'm not ready to go back to Kerr yet. I see. BB Dubai's banishment must have kicked in now that you're back to your Chaldean spirit origin. Don't worry, you'll be sent back to Chaldea, not the underworld, though you will have to give up on sightseeing in Dubai. You're looking for your straw hat. I'll find it. Okay, thank you, Master. I'll be counting on you then. Well, everyone, I guess this is it. Congratulations on a job well done. In spite of everything that happened, I wouldn't trade this summer for anything.
Oh, and I'm sorry for destroying those towers. Please apologize to the other Moon Dubaians for me, would you? It looks like Ereshkigal made it back safely to Chaldea. Honestly, I was on pretty high alert when I first noticed a beast signal here, but she's fully on humanity's side. Forget evil of humanity, she's clearly a love of humanity. I can rest easy knowing I don't have to worry about her. I know you denied it before, but... does this mean you did originally come to Moon Dubai because there was a beast here? Good question. The church did tell me there was going to be a planetary incident in this sector. But I only came here to scope things out, not because I was given any particular target. So I decided to enjoy some of Moon Dubai's sightseeing while looking into what was going on here. But it looks like there wasn't much cause for concern. You Chaldeans took care of the beast and the moon cancer. I just helped out a little bit. But that wasn't the case for Archetype Earth, right? Come on, don't say things like that. I'm just an executor, not a true ancestor guardian. If you keep talking about that, I'm liable to pop back up from practically anywhere and get carried away, so let's leave off here. Anyway, getting back on track. I may come here on behalf of the Lord of all order and law in the universe, but now it's time for me to go. I'm actually quite busy most of the time, and I have other assignments to get to. Though I will be taking the liberty of getting a bit of rest on Earth before I head out. That being said, I'm still a member of humanity myself, so this won't be the last time we meet. We have a bond forged across time and space now, so if you're ever in trouble, I'll be there to help. Alright everyone, take care. If you ever run into any space vampires, please let me know. There she goes. Percival, Karna, Bartholomew, Nikitich, Tenochtitlan, Zufu, Ereshkigal. Everyone who came with us from Chaldea should be back home safely now. Although, everyone except for the Passion Lip from Chaldea. Oh crap, did I not tell you guys yet? BB? I'm sorry, I only learned this when I merged with BB Dubai, but Lip isn't actually erased. BB Dubai made it look like she had been when she hit her with the moon cell's observation light. But when I looked into it, she actually just been sent back to Chaldea. In fact, BB Dubai's body count on all this might very well be 0. And Lip's already back in Chaldea without any damage to her spirit origin? Yep, BB Dubai talked a good game as villains go, but it looks like that's all it was, talk. Though as a fellow BB myself, I do have... We really can't go back to that. I'll look back at what she said there. Though as a fellow BB myself, I do have questions. I do have to question her choices there. And we really can't all go back to Chaldea. Yes, we can finally all return to Chaldea with everyone we brought here. BB? Actually, it might be too soon to celebrate. Mash, Nick, neither of you are ready to leave this world yet. Huh? The foundation of humanity here still isn't repaired. You have something left to do. For example, maybe there's still a moon cancer here who's refusing to let humans give up their position as the dominant species. Hey, you don't mean... I do. It's been fun hanging out with you guys. It really has. But now we can finally put this to an end. Let's head back to the Burj Khalifa. The true last battle should be held somewhere with style. Let's settle this once and for all. The fate of Moon Dubai will be decided where this all began. Yeah, 2 years for the T.H.E altar to be a separately summonable servant. An Asparis world, huh? So you knew what killed this world all along. I wouldn't say I knew, it was more just a guess. Whenever humanity achieves immortality, the question of what succeeds them as the dominant species always comes up. It's a problem in our world, too. So when I heard there was an issue with the foundation of humanity here, I at least had an idea of what it might be. When we then went on to the museum, and I found out this world's people had developed an archetype, that was what clinched it for me. The people of this world didn't just fail to pass on the title of prime species, they rebelled against it. It would have been one thing if an archetype had never shown up, then they could have just died out without their world being pruned away. But to knowingly have an archetype around and not pass on the torch is the worst sin they could have committed. It didn't just make their world worthless, it made it actively evil. No wonder humanity came in an effort to stamp it out. Honestly, deep down, I figured this place was doomed. Right there at the end, it managed to pull out its tailspin. It really goes to show that humans can do anything they put their minds to. Kishinami.
What happened to your world, Hakuno? We were lucky. An archetype was born on its own, and we humans as a species quickly came to a mutual understanding with it. In the year 3000, we were preparing to launch the archetype into space. But I ended up being summoned here to Moon Dubai right before the launch, the morning of the day when my role would finally be over. Your role? You mean as the dominant species on your world? Right. I spent a lot of my time working at a desk, and then just when I thought I would finally be free, I found myself here looking at a female version of myself. It was a shock, to be sure. But it also gave me an idea. Whatever the circumstances, this might just be the miracle I've been waiting for. Maybe now I don't have to be the bigger person about my role being finished. Maybe now I have a chance to do what I couldn't before. We still have some unfinished business. And I'm sorry, but if we have to take advantage of you to finish it, we will. Hakuno? We're here. Let's go in. We've been putting it off for a long while, but it's time for humanity to finally graduate. An old school campus. That's right, this is the Tsukimihara Academy's former campus, where BB once went wild. It's one of my most treasured memories. I have to hand it to you, BB. Your eye for detail in this recreation is impeccable. Now I'm even more excited. Excuse me, what in the world? Oh, there they are. It's about time. Hey, over here. I've got plenty of tea and dumplings to go around. Let's have a little cherry blossom picnic before we do this. Oh, there you go. Might as well take her up on her offer. What kind of dumpling would you prefer, Nick? Sweet bean or soy sauce? What is even happening right now? Don't worry about it. Here, come with me for a second. We still have some time. Hey there, this is our first real chance to talk, isn't it? Nice to properly meet you, Nick and Mash. I'm Kishinami Hakuno. My story's pretty much the same as Boy Me over there, so I'll spare you the details. Go on now, let's enjoy these dumplings together. Let's see, how about we toast to Moon Dubai's liberation and Chaldea's future? Okay, thank you. Oh wow, this is delicious. Could I try one of those with soy flour too? So you're a completionist, huh, Mash? Sure, go ahead. Just be careful not to eat too many or you'll hurt your diaphragm. What about your future? Aren't you worried about it? Thanks for your concern, but it's okay. Our future's just starting now. It's time, you two. Are you ready? Yeah, let's get down to business. Nick Mash, I think you know why I brought you here. But I'm going to spell it out anyway. I am your final opponent. I see. Is that true, Senpai? Could you maybe explain why first? Didn't you already tell them? No, Nick's pretty perceptive, so I figured he'd work it out. It's no wonder Boy Me is such a dud with the ladies. Well, excuse me for being indecisive. So you two aren't our last enemies, but just, you just want to have a master battle with us, right? That's right, we both want to fight you. We have a good reason, too. Remember how I told you that Moon Dubai itself called us here? Heroic spirits summoned by the land itself become servants on the side of humanity. Every master knows that. But Moon Dubai is an unusual case. It didn't call us here to protect humanity. It called us here to protect the desire to reject the archetype, which does make us your enemy. Right, as long as we're here, the world's foundation of humanity will never recover. So for you two to go back to Chaldea, you're going to need to defeat us first. Don't worry, this won't be a fight to the death or anything like that. You just need to beat us. That'll be enough for humanity to accept your victory. Think of this as an exhibition match. Whichever side can make the other admit defeat will win, but we will be coming at you with everything we've got. I like the idea, but why are you doing this? Because I want to. Doesn't do it for you? We're both seasoned masters. Why shouldn't we want to see how far we can go against an incredibly talented fellow master? In our case, you're the last master of humanity, and we're the masters who made it through the Moon Holy Grail War. As your senpai and the last masters of the moon, we want to see off our Kohai in style. We didn't get a typical youth. It wasn't really in the cards for us.
So now that we finally got a worthy Kohai master, we can't help but want to act like a proud senpai. Though, if having our fight behind the schoolhouse is a little old-fashioned for you, we'll understand. Not at all. I've heard it's a beloved trope that it's used all the time in manga. So this is your unfinished business. Yep, sounds like fun, right? And of course, we've got a worthy reward all ready for you too. BB, one victory trophy, please, and make it a Holy Grail, okay? I knew I can count on you, BB. Can you make that Holy Grail a double for me? What am I, your maid? Fine. 2 Holy Grails coming right up. You're way too soft on Hakuno, aren't you, BB? Okay, the stage is set, and with prizes like that on the table, I want to win this thing even more now. Let's go, Nick and Mash. Show us what the two of you can do when you're working together. Sorry if the girl me is kind of aggressive. I can't really deny I feel the same way, though. Well, Nick, may we have this fight? It'd be my honor. Thank you. Now we can finally move on without any regrets. I am Kishinami Hakuno, Master of the Moon. And I am Kishinami Hakuno, am also the Master of the Moon. Now, in the name of Mooncell Driver, we will defeat the last Master of Humanity. Okay, so it's letting me pick a support servant. But I do need to have Mash out front, so I can fuck with this a little bit. Because I will need to clear out some enemies up front. I'm gonna use two. Do something horrific here. I'm gonna use 2 Black Grails. But I'll use the weaker one on her. They have anti-purge defense, so having Castoria with the quadruple is not actually that useful. What could be nice here? Let me see. I've done this fight before. I know how this fight works. Now, whether or not my plan here is actually going to work, maybe not. Also, my strongest AoE unit's a Buster unit. It doesn't really work well for this fight. I need to put you in the back line because I need Mash up front. We'll have Kenshin in the very back line, and we'll set up a bit of a secondary back line, so... That in mind, where's Kenshin? It's level, no wonder. I keep doing that. I need to remember that. And then... Odd choice, but this should also help me a little bit. Let's see if I can't fit all this. Okay, that means Mash isn't going to get a CE, but we'll make this work. Oh, I forgot there's a foreigner here when I brought that. Okay. Yeah, I know all 3 waves are tough. Narrow is thankfully single target. Let's see. How many buff blocks is that? One buff block? That's fine with me. I don't actually care about the C-Star gather rate on this skill, so I'll eat that buff block. Okay. It's gonna hit like a wet noodle against that foreigner, but what can I do? We're just gonna beat stick that foreigner a little bit. Okay, that really didn't work. Let's withdraw. Because the one in extra probably... Yeah. Do they still classify her as a Saber in the original Fate Extra? Okay, I forgot about the foreigner. They don't make that... They make planning for that first round kind of awful. Okay. This is the final battle of Ordeal Call 4. Or 3, I mean. I have a couple options here I could go with. Contemplating something here. Oh, yeah, forgot. Oh, I have to use that one. Is there a Castoria that has a starting charge on it at all? Because I do need to protect team-wide on that first round. No, that's 10%. Ah, you just finished Solomon? Well, this is like massive spoilers here, so I appreciate you popping into stream. Just be careful, this is a story-focused stream. I'll probably be back in 2 weeks with non-story-focused streams, doing interludes and such. Those are probably much safer streams to tune into. Just because I won't be going over... Like, this is late game spoilers. Okay, how do I want to approach this? Yeah, the brand new chapter on NA. Oh, there it is. This works. Yeah, I appreciate you for hopping in, Dion Mendez. I hope to see you around in another stream, hopefully. But yeah, I just wanted to save you from that if that's something you care about here. Okay. This works out a little bit better for me. So first thing I'm going to do is that, because I don't actually care about that one as much. That stopped the demerit. And next I can pop this. We'll focus on the 4 here. Because this NP actually does have Ignore Invincible, which should get through any evades. Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you reach Solomon by 10 days, that's actually pretty impressive. Are you reading the story as you're playing, or was it mostly a gameplay account? It's impressive regardless. God damn it. Well, that was anticlimactic. What happened to that target focus? Oh, I didn't stick the target focus on MASH. Okay. Trying that again. We're going the exact same strategy, but this time not leaving myself open for Altera. Skip the story. Yeah. Oh, that means I lost the Castoria that had Kaleidoscope that made that play possible. Okay. We'll just refresh again. I actually thought that was a good play, too. I could always replicate it with Proto Merlin, but I don't really want to replicate it with Proto Merlin. And I wish I could shoot this to the back, because then it would be a lot easier for me to control this first round. There it is. Oh, but that Castoria is awful. There we go. Not one of my friends, but that actually might be why my my arts damage didn't do too well last time. Okay. Try that again. Hopefully, third time's the charm. We need to at least be able to clear this first wave. My god. We're gonna be up till midnight doing all the epilogue stuff at this rate. Who are you? Okay, give evade to Tomo. Who are you giving? You know, that was like the one person I didn't want you to give Nullify buff to. But that's fine. I can make it work. I think... Let's... Well, first off, I'm going to draw to you. Just one, right? You have 100% battery, so I'm not actually that worried about it. Okay. Oop. There we go. Not popping the art steroid till I actually properly get going.
The pain of unleveled supports with a needed CE. Yeah.
それはいつか来る兆しが欲しい。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたが星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドスカイバーン。スキャリン
Okay, now all the foreigner attacks should be drawn to MASH and not my Aoko. Oh, I also got that stun on MASH too. Okay. All right, this will get me to at least round 2. We'll see where I get from there, but do I have any demerits? No. In fact, now I have and if for some reason one of this doesn't kill and it might not kill, I'll get the recharge. And maybe poke. This should kill Altera at least, which makes things safer for a potential stall. Ideally, I'd like to kill Altera and Nero. Talmo, I think I could take, because Talmo's only doing the stun shit. Oh, I didn't kill any of them, okay. Yeah, I'm still hitting with an AoE Servant, and this is only NP2, so I guess I'm overestimating your damage because I'm used to the NP5 on JP. Whatever, that still hits like a truck. Come on, can I hit that? Can I hit enough to kill them here? Probably not. No, not quite. But I should be able to knock them both out this round. Let's do this. Okay, now this is going to be a little rougher for a different reason. At least I'll be able to hit through that in the evade. And ignore defenses is going to be helpful for Gil. Okay, I'm gonna once again... I don't think I need to draw them to mash. AoE, I'm gonna be able to get 2 hits of it. Yeah, I should be fine. Who am I aiming at here? Let's take out Gil. Yeah, I want to take out Gil. I should be able to pelt them a couple times. Yeah, this is OG Tomo's most high-profile role in an FGO chapter.
Oh, did they just strip buffs? Oh, that's dickish. That's fine. Not the best scenario to be in, but I don't need Castoria defensively for the later rounds anyways. Save that last skill. Castoria just needs to get me to the Hakunos, and then I can save that buff for when Tension comes out. I really don't like Castoria. I mean, I get it. I'm gonna hold that. No, I'll focus on Saber there. Because Emiya should go down in the next 2 rounds, and if I can pop an NP next round, I'll be fine. In MASH, taking the target focus on this round means I should be able to carry what more or less matters. Let's go! Okay, now if I need to, I can pop, like, I'll pop Revive if I need to. Because I'm not redoing those first 2 rounds if we go down. We are too late in the night for that. I'm gonna draw fire here. Take out male Hakuno first. Just get defenses going, because I want to at least make it to the NP here. I don't want to go about this. I'm about to lose Castoria here, unfortunately. About to lose all three of them, which will leave me with those two. Which I would like. There is one play. Fuck it. I'm fine reviving if things go really wrong anyways. Yeah, I know they have the ignore anti-enforcement. Nah, because I actually kind of want this line to die, because I'm going to be relying on Kenshin, because Kenshin has a built-in evade, too. So I'm just trying to knock out as many break bars as I can early on. And if I can trick them both into dropping an NP immediately... There's also a small hope that Mash's defenses here is enough to... Because I don't think anti-enforcement defenses does anything to stop pierce damage. And neither Hakuno have particularly hard-hitting NPs. So Mash's defenses might actually be able to help me here. Might. Not saying for certain, though. They very well... It's always a crap shot with defense ups. I think it protected me. Yeah, well enough. Castoria is about to die, though. Not a lot I could do about that. I was kind of hoping to have her around to buff Kenshin, but I'm not really... That's like the least of my worries, if I'm honest. Yeah, and as long as I have the rotation out, I can fuck with things a little bit. And they'll be able to pierce this, but at least it'll give me the defenses. Yeah, Ruler Kenshin's really good in Ordeal Call 3. I'm also high-key using Aoko to soften them up with all these defense down stats that her NP's dropping. This will keep my front line alive this round, even as they drop the NP. Because Mash's dropping another defense should actually protect the two of them. No, I got stunned, though. Okay. Okay. Aoko, you can go to the back line. Ideally... I shouldn't have swapped those C.E.s. Okay, we'll apply this. Because as soon as I break one of those bars, it's actually going to pop
pop one of the NPs, which will probably kill Scotty. Let's do this. And I have a feeling I will be breaking one of the break bars, given some of the buffs here. And I won't immediately get my NP back, so I might be making a... Look at that, how much damage that did. Yeah, I know about the joint NP.
記録せよ月の棺四天王彼らの前に追いつき合体フォーグボイドレコードムーンライター
Alright, I'd appreciate if you guys really went hard at Kenshin this round. Wow, one more attack. You could have done that. Whatever.
いざ参るビテンオー飛べそういうところかっこよく乗ってきたわねスピンダム展開
Not a high chance. I'm probably going to need a revive on this. Just looking at where we're at now. I'll be able to kill one of the Hakunos here, probably. Just depending on how much that Guts brings him back at. Is it 1 HP? I don't know. Either way, I've got the crits to hit him. Oh, hi, gents. Reconcile with the phrase bright burning shout. I actually always like that NP a lot, the OP a lot. I am a big hater of extra last encore. I actually really like the OP, so I've always enjoyed bright burning shout. I like I strip buffs from him. Oof, maybe I won't get the kill. Yeah, if Kenshin survives this, I'll be fine, but I don't think Kenshin's surviving this. Aoko actually has a better chance of surviving this than Kenshin. Oh, that might have survived. Yeah, Kenshin survived that somehow. I'll at least be able to kill Hakuno male. Oh, I do have the heal, don't I? Alright, we're about to see if Kenshin can solo this. And not specific to this battle. Yeah, it would have been really cool. Alright, that should be the end of Hakuno. No. Yeah, one attack short. Alright, this is what the revives are for. This is why I saved them. I could be, like, bullheaded, but it's already 11:10 at night where I'm at. Although it is a little annoying that I'm going to have to start this from scratch when getting Aoko set up here. Yeah. It's not like I would have won. I'd still have had to have cleared the next fight, and I don't... Kenshin's evade's only two hit. I'm not stubborn about this fight, though. It's got that opening bit that's some pretty decently rough wave nodes, and then two double break bar enemies at the end. Yeah, I'm not hurt that I couldn't finish that.
Or I could make that one, pull that one all the way through. I did the moon cancer. Yeah, we'll be kind of. Actually, let's draw attacks to mash when it's all said and done. Because if Castoria survives this, I'd like her to stick around for Kenshin. Give me a little bit of a battery going into Kenshin. How can an edgy mod pull up protagonist powers? Deadface is really stupid. I think Deadface could have worked, but they needed to, not with the amount of time they gave it to write it into the story. It just felt like an arbitrary power up they give once in a while. Someone got stunned. Yeah. Front line got stunned. That's unfortunate. Kept them alive, though, and I should be able to survive this. That's actually not the best for me. I kind of hope she manages to kill someone here. Again, not the end of the world. I've still, like... Kenshin's gonna, wallop her as soon as she comes out, but... There's the bright burning shout. Okay. Yeah, these guys are all about to die. Let's just soften her up for Kenshin a little bit. Yeah, it was terrible. Alright, back to these two. Misao Amari. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking. Isn't that wasn't that the character that was like Shinji's girlfriend in the prologue, and then she just disappears and appears in a like one brief flashback during the nursery rhyme section where she's killed off screen? There we go. Fenrir, really? Alright, almost done. That was the last fight. We gave this battle, this once-in-a-lifetime battle, against the only Kohai we ever had, everything. Each side fought with all the strength they could command, and more, but then all too soon, the battle ended with him claiming victory. Damn it, it's nearly over now. I can't say this for certain, since I don't remember where I grew up, but it seems to me that these overlapping feelings of pride and regret feel a lot like homesickness. That was fun, but man, it kinda sucks to slap your trump card on the table and still lose. This is what it means to leave a Kohai in charge. They stay on the school grounds, we leave through the gate. You hate to go, but you can't help but be proud of them. It was a glorious time, so glorious all you can do is sigh. We were the masters representing all of humanity right up until we fell asleep, but yeah, ours was a very silver time, devoid of any love or romance right until our final moments, but now we've used up as much of our time as we possibly could. We got to enjoy ourselves without having to worry about our position or duties. At times, it felt like we were having visions of youth we lost, a youth we may never have had in the first place. I hate to admit it, but that was a damn good fight. What did you think? I hate that we lost, but I'm satisfied, no question. In fact, this kind of felt like a graduation ceremony, right? Exactly, says the girl collapsed at my side. I have to say girl, Mii's smile lights up the room like a beautiful flower. So that's what you meant by working together. Pretty cool, right? Let's just say that's the kind of thing you can pull off when you've been a master as long as we have. Really, we just kind of made that up after we came to Moon Dubai, and you're going to play the experience card. Come on, give me a break. You do need experience to adapt on the fly like that, right? That truly was an incredible display of teamwork and noble phantasm expertise. You're synchronized your heartbeats, your magic circuits, even your perceptions of the world into a single noble phantasm. It was one of the greatest expressions of skill I've seen demonstrated by any servant. No, by any master. The kind of godlike technique only you two could pull off. It's been such an honor to fight the two of you. It sure was, and it was a lot of fun, too. We feel the same way. All that's left now is to carry out our last job as AI born from humanity. Oh good, you two are getting ready to return to your own world. I'm so relieved. Mash, I'm afraid that's... Actually, it's where we disappear for good, right, BB? Right. You two are an unusual case. During your ray shift, a shift in the possibility spectrum caused you to be summoned here as both a man and a woman. The moment you arrived in Moon Dubai, you became something foreign, something your original world will no longer accept. And you mean you two can't go home after all? But that's okay, you two have nothing at all to be sad about. You completed all your duties. What's more, your world served its purpose some time ago. It's one of the few chronicled theoretical phenomena that have actually reached the finish line. It doesn't need a master anymore, so you can disappear without any concerns. BB! Thanks for being upset on our behalf, Mash. It's okay, though. Don't blame BB. Everything she said is true. Our world was much harder on AIs than the world of the Moon Dubai. It had its fair share of troubles, including a humanity filtration correction phenomenon called amnesia syndrome. But in most ways, I think it was a lot more like your world. AI could well be for a harsh time in your world, too. In our world, there was a widespread AI misuse caught by an immature human race, leading to a decline across all civilization. The very concept of creation changed. Once it became possible to copy anything, people began duplicating personalities as well as culture. Our nation set itself on the path to ruin when we decided to officially allow AI to make copies of people and personalities. It turns out that's all it takes to make social order fall apart, is to fill the world with people whose opinions are identical. That's the kind of world where we come from. We're some of the first duplicated humans. The world isn't bad, though. If anything, it was liberated, spacious, crazy, with no shortage of work to do. But even there, things finally calmed down in AD 3000. Our job is done, and now we can finally rest. So it's okay if we disappear here. In fact, it's only right that we do. We only had 2 hours left in our world before we hit our operational limit. Our lives are supposed to be over already. Being summoned to Moon Dubai put it off for a bit, that's all. And you really are. BB. Yes, Master of Chaldea? Even now she's putting up a front. We'll be waiting for you down below. Come on, Mash. Until we meet again, Hakuno. Until we meet again, Master of Chaldea. And when we do, it'll be from a time when we were younger. Yep, it'll probably be me or him, though. Not both. I recommend me, personally. Anyway, that just leaves our stubborn Kohai. It's okay, BB. Nobody's watching anymore. These are our final moments. Why not go back to your usual self? But I'm not the BB you two knew. I'm from Chaldea, and... That's what you're worried about? It doesn't matter where you go. You'll always be the same BB. Yeah, we haven't forgotten. You can always get another special case back on Seraph in no time at all. We don't know what you've been up to in Chaldea yet, but we've seen what you've done in Moon Dubai, and that's plenty. You're the same timid, prone to lonesome, attention-seeking, incredibly patient, hard worker you always were. And most importantly, you're our Kohai, pride and joy. Congrats on another job well done, BB. You're the worst. Stupid, stupid, stupid senpai. I've been doing my very best to be a BB you didn't know. Why'd you have to go and say that? Oh, right, I almost forgot. Crybaby, sorry. Please don't say such mean things. That's one of my favorite things about you. Damn it, I wanted to show you how cool I can be. I wanted you to see me being a perfect health management AI. I didn't want a tear-streaked face just as we're about to say goodbye. Now I look like the same pathetic, immature crybaby I used to be. Not at all. You're the best AI ever. Yeah, that golden form of yours was awesome. Couldn't have been nay cooler if you tried. You mean it? Then was I like the PB you remember after all? You sure were. You might be gone from our world now, but here you were, the exact same BB. I'm so glad we could see you here just like this. I couldn't be happier that you're still such a great friend, no partner to humanity. You're the greatest contributor to humanity we could have made. We didn't come here to say goodbye. We came to this campus to see our precious Kohai off on her journey. Humanity may no longer be on top, but that doesn't mean our history is over. There's still plenty of future left ahead. And we want you to be part of it. We want you to keep going. We want you to go further than we ever could. Further than you, Senpai. You mean even if... Yep, even if it means leaving this whole planet behind, you've got a bright future ahead, and it's far, far away from your hometown. So go on, stand up and smile. Isn't that what you're supposed to do at graduations? Right, you're right. There's something special about graduations. I know that's why you always wanted to go to one. Aww. I will, don't worry. Humanity's future's in good hands with me. No matter how annoying they think I am, I'm gonna give them the best care in the universe. I was born from unusual circumstances that existed only as a result of your kindness. My job is to keep humans healthy and watch over their development. That is why my love exists. To use for the people who saved me. I knew we'd find it around here. Right, Senpai, that takes care of our final mission. Now we have a gift to bring back to Ereshkigal. All that's left now is... Right, I hope BB and the Kishinami's had a chance to say a proper goodbye. BB tends to go overboard when it really matters, so I can't help but worry a little. It'll be okay. Hakuno is there too. No need to worry about us. I carved them the greatest memorial anyone could ask for. Shouldn't you two be worried about yourselves? You do need my help to get back to Chaldea, right? Golden BB. I knew your reaction wouldn't disappoint, Senpai. In fact, I like it so much, I even let you say what you said earlier slide. Thank you, BB, and welcome back. What are you so happy about, Mash? Because you're smiling so happily, it looks like I really was worried for nothing. I really can't put anything past you, Mash. Well, thank you for worrying about me just the same. Never mind that. We don't have time for chit-chat. You need to hurry back to Chaldea soon, or you'll be horribly out of sync with everyone else who's already gone back. This would normally be the part where I make you fight me for no real reason. Show off what an awesome and awesomely charming moon cancer I truly am. And captivate you both so hard you never see any other MCs besides me. But you'll just have to look forward to that next time. I can't wait to be summoned to your room. Now on that note, yeah! Golden Ray Shift! What? Time flows like a river, and you two are like ants caught in quicksand. Congratulations on another job well done, Master. The foundation of humanity should take one more step towards its proper value now. However, parallel world or not, Moon Dubai is still far in the future. You won't be able to bring your memories with you to the present. Once the Golden Ray Shift is over, you'll be right back to when summer began. Wait, what about the Holy Grails? What was that? Did you say something, Senpai? I'm sorry, you're just so quiet I can't make it out. But don't worry, you won't be losing anything. All the experience you gained is still inscribed in your spirit origins. But humanity doesn't learn and grow without living in the present, so let's all forget what happened here in the future. Don't worry, you'll get your memories of this adventure back once you make it to the future again. Alright, just the epilogue to get through now. I hear the sound of a very familiar alarm. It feels as though I've just woken up from a long dream. Come in! Good morning, Senpai. Director Gordolf will be briefing us on how to spend our summer vacation in about an hour, so I thought it might be a good idea to have breakfast early today. Apparently, one of the topics we'll be discussing is where to go on a large-scale race shift. Wherever it is, I can't wait to see what we do for this year's vacation. Summer vacation. What is it, Senpai? You seem puzzled about something. No, I'm not. It's just... I feel like I just woke up from an oddly fractured dream. A fractured dream? I don't know about that, but I can see you look very happy right now. So whatever you're dreaming about, it must have been very long, very fun dream. Yeah, I think it was. I'm telling you, the mountains are where it's at. They're cool, they're quiet, not to mention I've got a really bad feeling about the sea. Now that I've got a swimsuit, I'd rather go to the sea. My steed agrees too. For going out on a trip, I'd suggest going somewhere I've never been. It's fun seeing new countries and cultures, of course. But I also really enjoy looking up history of a city before I visit it. While I'm at it, I'd also like to go somewhere hot. Is a place with blazing hot sunlight? How about the Himalayas?
Nothing quite compares to the blackness of space as seen from the tops of those mountains. It feels like falling into the sky. Technically, that's closer to the sun, but it doesn't sound especially sunny. As for me, I think I'd like to try somewhere I usually never go, like a desert. I hate to get pigeonholed into an ocean or nothing kind of guy, and I'd like to see what the sunset looks like on a sea of sand. Personally, I was hoping to see a nearby sky city, but I suppose that can wait for another time. The ocean seems like the perfect vacation destination for summer, so I say we go to the sea. I'm fine with anywhere as long as there's good food to be had, but strangely, I am kind of in an Arabian mood right now. For example, I've heard there's a huge department store in Dubai that has fancy sweets from all around the world. Oh, it sounds like a paradise. Or hell, if you don't have enough money to buy everything you want. There's a bunch of heroic spirits from India here at Chaldea, right? So what if we went there to let them visit home again? Besides, I'd love to try curry for real, in its original form. You two were not part of Chaldea before this chapter. The Master needs to be looking at you two with great suspicion as to what's about to happen if there's no memories left in that head. Yeah, Ordeal Call 2 is the only one where the memories don't get wiped. It looks like everyone's already here discussing where to go for this ray shift. Shall we go join them, Senpai? Not just yet. Also, I think there are some servants I don't recognize. Excuse me, could you slide over just a little bit, please? I don't want to snag your clothes by mistake as I pass by. I'm sorry for the trouble. Oh, it's no problem. If anything, we should have known better than to stand in the middle of the hallway. Go ahead, Lip. Thank you. I'm so sorry for always making trouble. I promise I'll get out of the way quickly. Is there something strange about me today? You don't have to apologize for anything. Hi, Passion Lip. Good morning, Master. Are you here for breakfast? Oh, right. Of course not. You're a busy master, after all. Oh, I know. You're here to discuss where to go from summer vacation this year, right? Milt told me about this. She said every year at this time, you get a break from your duties. And ray shift somewhere together for fun with servants accompanying you for protection. Sounds like a lot of responsibilities. Oh, I know. When you get back, if you have time, could you tell me about your trip? Then I can brag to Milt about all the fun you had. No, I can't do that. Won't need to because you'll be protecting me too, right? I don't know if I'll be up for the task, but it would be my pleasure. I can't promise I'll be very good at being a bodyguard, but I'll do my best. Are you sure you don't want to talk to him? Looks like he's already been taken. Even if we're starting over from the beginning, it's still the same summer. If you go ray shift with him right now, maybe you could spend it together with just the two of you. That's okay. I've already decided to treat that experience as a once-in-a-lifetime miracle. Trying to repeat it would just cheapen the original miracle, so it's fine. Besides, that summer didn't belong to us alone. It was everyone's. We're the only ones who remember Moon Dubai and the only ones who know what the future holds. If we just stay out of it, I'm sure Master and the others will end up going there. Even if they can't go to Moon Dubai anymore, they'll still get to experience Dubai of 2030 to be prepared for them. And I'm sure they'll have the same kind of adventure there too, so I'm content to just stay here and watch. If I were to get mixed up with the beast again, it would be a huge ordeal. I may even be forced into the role of final boss this time around. I see, if that's how you feel, then I'll let it go too. Although, we're the only ones who remember, huh? I wouldn't be so sure about that. Huh? What do you mean by... Areshkagal, there you are! What is it, Mash? Do you need me for something? Oh no, it's not me. It's Senpai. He seemed anxious about something ever since he woke up. Then, as soon as we finished our meeting, he ran back to his room to get a straw hat. And then ran off again to see if he needed to find you. Saying he needed to find you. So I just wanted to let you know that he's looking for... Areshkagal? Oh gosh, are you okay? Are you in pain? If you're hurting so much you're crying, we should get you to the infirmary as soon as... No, it's not that. You just got something in your eye? Yes, that's right. I'm not hurt. I was just a little surprised is all. Don't worry about me. This'll pass soon enough. Oh, good. That's a relief. In that case, do you have some time to spare right now? We have a number of ray shift destination candidates to choose for our summer vacation. We're hoping to get your opinion.
I think that's also probably why Senpai is looking for you. He was just telling the director how he insists you come with us this year. I see, well, then I guess I can spare some time. Though, of course, summer obviously isn't important to the Queen of Kerr or anything like that. There, you see? He might have forgotten the rest, but he remembered to bring back the most important thing. Bonus epilogue video. Moon Dubai 5 minutes later.
I did it. It's finally done. What's done, you say? You silly, dim-witted fools. Did you think I've been keeping a low profile, sticking to quiet places and fishing through all those old documents just for the fun of it? I did it all for the manuscript. And this absolute masterpiece in which I've chronicled the exploits of the fools who ran their future world right into the ground, documentary style. I call it The Moon is Less Merciful Rabbit's Tail. Or Less Merciful Rabbit's Tail. Now gather around like good children, citizens of Moon Dubai. This tale will rub salt in your wounds and cast you out on a sea of emotion as fast as Seshioing's noble phantasm.
Looking around to confirm he's the only one here. Are you talking to me? I mean, I guess I can read it if you really insist. So if this wasn't written by AI... Wait, it's on paper? You self-published a physical book? I'm not too big on paper books. I'd much rather copy it directly into my brain.
There's an ebook version. Now read it.
Alright, then don't mind if I do. Oh, you've really got an eye for detail. I feel like I'm there watching it all happen. I'm especially impressed with your intricate depiction of the protagonist. You really feel how agonizing it must be for Nick to make all these decisions, and that only makes me love him more. The ending was a little disappointing, though, especially set against what actually happened. Weren't you watching the battle? The moon turned into a naval chart for Earth and everything.
What? Then you mean BB Dubai's been defeated? No, wait. Where are the Chaldeans now, anyway?
They went home just a short while ago. I never had a chance to speak to them myself, so it didn't seem right to say goodbye. But I at least wanted to see them off from a distance when they left. Wait. You're a Chaldean servant too, right? How come you didn't go with them?
Damn it! That's right. I wasn't part of Chaldea's tour group. I'm only here because that damn melon woman summoned me here. So this is why she gave me all her magical energy. To leave me stranded here.
That sounds rough. Is there anything I can do to help?
How would you rate that book?
I give it 3 stars.
Is that so? And the best thing you can do for me is delete it immediately and forget you ever saw me. Farewell!
Does he not know that in Moon Dubai, 1 star is high praise, 2 stars is a masterpiece, and 3 stars means it deserves a place of honor in the city's library? What should I do? I can't just throw it away, such a good book.
Damn it, how could an author of my caliber be so foolish as to proudly show off such piss-poor work? For that matter, I can't believe I completely shut myself away to work on that, and I didn't even notice the final battle had ended. I must be the most obtuse author to ever live. It just goes to show that life in Chaldea has only dulled my writing sensibilities. I'm still so angry at myself I can't stand it. All I can do now is die and make it so none of this ever happened. Not to mention, it's my only path back to Chaldea, since I can't very well banish myself. I see, so this is where they faced off with BB Dubai. Looks like the perfect place to leap to my death. Well, better get this over with.
Yeah. Whew, I finally made it out of the rubble. I thought I was done for. Of course, the ceiling had to fall right on top of me just as I nearly finished regenerating myself. And after I did my best to save humanity in my own way, too, I made a holy grail out of Moon Dubai's resources. And then Nick went and forgot all about me. I will not let this humiliation stand. So what if I haven't gotten any ties to Chaldea? I'll find a way, whatever it takes. I won't rest until I paid them back for this, with interest. That's weird. It feels like someone's staring at me with complete and utter revulsion.
Who the hell are you? Well, I guess this beats plummeting to my death. Any port in a storm and all that. You there, the final boss candidate with absolutely no redeeming qualities. I might know a way you can get back to Chaldea. Face forward to Charles Dickinson's yard a little bit. And that is the hint at the next event. And there we go. I do have to pick my Hakuno, but then we're good and done. Alright, so I'm going to give my little commentary right now real quickly. Based off the entire story, the correct one to pick is Male Hakuno. They really want you to connect with Male Hakuno across that entire story because he's given the main characters, he's part of the main cast, and Female Hakuno gets like cameo roles basically. But Female Hakuno is the one I spent more time playing with in the extra series, so I am going to pick her just because it feels more right for how long I've been playing. Okay, there we go. I'm going to go into a chatting screen for a second. Just for a bit, because it's so late. Actually, let me collect my rewards here. Right, and that's gone until they drop the free quests. Oh, look at that. New ordeal call fights. I didn't realize we had those. Good to know. I'll do those tomorrow. Seki, whatever you just said ended up being auto-translated. Yep. What was that noise? Hi,
it was
Seki,
me.
I see you there.
It was me the whole time.
I heard like a brief noise in the corner of my ear. Oh, nope, someone's in the voice chat. I assumed it was you.
Yeah, I didn't realize you'd be going so late tonight.
I didn't either. I was just particularly stubborn on one or two bosses that I probably didn't. One boss in particular.
Ah.
Alright, before we sign off, I am gonna level Hakuno here. So what was it you were trying to say with the vote is low? Because it got auto-translated, which butchers the meaning.
Oh.
In the chat, you wrote the vote is low.
No, I vote male Hakuno.
It got auto-translated. I don't know
It
why.
literally...
YouTube is weird about that, but some comments just randomly get auto-translated even though they're not in another language.
I'm gonna screenshot this because it's not showing up as translated for me. Like on my end of the chat.
If I highlight over it, it actually shows me the original. I didn't realize you could do that, actually. But yeah, it shows the auto-translate symbol, and then the vote is low.
Yeah, no, it doesn't show that. It doesn't show that for me at all.
Huh.
Wild. Yeah, though the stream went just a little bit long. I'm glad I started early. Oh god, yeah, imagine you'd been going past midnight. Fuck no.
I mean, add another 30 minutes based off where I started. Yeah, it'd be 12:15 by the time I finished.
Disgusting. But I assume that means you're caught back up with the story again?
Yep, I am fully caught up on story again. And I will be until next
Nice.
April or May.
That's so long.
Yeah. Story chapters, we only get like 2 a year usually.
Yeah.
These days. It used to be like 3 or 4 a year. Now it's only about 2 a year.
Huh. Well.
Alright, almost done leveling Hakuno, and then I'm gonna switch to a chatting screen, give brief thoughts on the ordeal call, and then I'll probably be wrapping this up.
Valid.
Ugh.
でもこういう荒野の旅ならまだまだ私が先輩だね。さあどこまで行く？道はなくても大丈夫。歩いていれば必ず目的地が見えてくるさ。
Yeah, the chapters are much longer than they were back when we used to get more.
Oh, that's what I figured. I remember the graphs of the chapter lengths increasing.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and shift this to a chatting screen here. And get FGO closed down. It's Ordeal Call 3 feels long because it's also got that summer event tacked on to the beginning. I had a practical crash out last stream over some of the writing decisions they chose to go with. Like, it was bad. This section, the climax, significantly stronger. I think when it refocused its story, it was a lot better. It's still a little wordy, especially the beginning. That first, like, 4-pip all story nodes section, that was a little bit excessive. I get what they were going for, but it was a lot.
Did you read the Story Clear CE that you got?
No, I didn't read the Story Clear CE.
Okay, you probably should.
I'll take a look at it. Mute my phone here. I'm going to take my phone off of Do Not Disturb mode so I actually get my notifications tonight.
Taco says, do you have thoughts on Ashoka and the Starfighter trailers?
I haven't seen the Starfighter trailer. Last I heard, that one wasn't public, and I didn't watch any of the leaked screening versions of it. I'm sure I will eventually, but as far as the Ahsoka trailer, it looks fine. I don't have very strong feelings on the original Ahsoka series, so but it looks fine. Okay, looking at my craft essences here. Organized by acquisition. Details. It's the long-awaited school festival, isn't it? Boy me. Have you decided where to go yet? Well, that's the thing. Class 1B's Rabbit Hunt, Class 2C's Heroic Spirit Mansion, Class 2A's Moonland, Class 3C's Beam Shooting Gallery. They're all so much to choose between. We'll go to all of them, of course. Leave the schedule planning to me. I promise you the best day ever, one that no one can beat. This is a record of a dream, a glimpse caught on the morning of departure, a page of youth that would have been promised had we lived on Earth, but which was denied to those who lived on the moon. Her brilliant record, one that burns in my heart even from the distant cosmos. 1,000 years later, the final fragment was buried away. Yeah, I don't think I needed to read that. It was heartfelt, but I don't know I needed to read that. So, I think if I have any sort of critique that goes beyond just the horrific pacing and the inclusion of some elements that really didn't need to be there, the Tsukihime collab, it's the way the chapter treats servant and character death. It's like there's a part in the chapter where it's just like, oh, half of you are going to die, and then it kills off none of them, and but it tries to convince you it does, but only half-heartedly. It's bad when they did that during that particular scene. And then how do I put this? It continues pretty much all the way up towards the end of the chapter, that constant, like, oh, they won't be able to return to Chaldea with you. They're not from this world. And then that's not really a factor for anybody other than the Hakunos. And then the Hakunos are like, oh, well, we were at the end of our lifetime anyways. And it's like, well, we'll see you again when we're in a younger form. But like, everyone lost their memories anyways, so that doesn't mean much. Is it trying to say it's the end of Hakuno's story? And it's the end of Hakuno's story. Like, this isn't the first time Hakuno's had like that big accepting their deletion plot line. That's been a pretty damn consistent thing. Hakuno does a lot of dying and then undying. I don't particularly, like, as moving as it was to see the reunion between Hakuno and BB, the Hakuno, like, that being their final stop in theory, that's kind of lost all meaning because Hakuno is the single most revived Type Moon character. I don't know that I necessarily feel their death there, because I don't even believe that's the last time we're seeing them. I know for a fact we're seeing them again in FGO story, even if it's just a younger version of themselves. It's a little stupid whenever they pull the Kill Hakuno card this time. It's like the destruction of the X-Mansion at this point. It's like, oh no! How could they do that?
Knick-knack, are you telling me people don't die when they are killed?
Not in this franchise. Some FGO chapters are some FGO chapters are better at sort of covering up that paradox of the Fate franchise. And sometimes they do a better job selling it. Hakuno will never be able to sell it. I don't care if they ever gave them the fucking data loss tag. Hakuno is never going to be able to sell it as a character. Yeah, Arc and C.I.E.L absolutely did not need to be here. I love Tsukuhime. I love Blue Glass Moon. I loved some of the jokes C.I.E.L made. But good God, did they not need to be here. They served no purpose in this chapter other than to be absolute word filler. Overall, like, the climax of the chapter was pretty strong. But I'm gonna say now the body of the chapter was just way too all over the place. This is by far probably my least favorite part 2 chapter. Yeah, that's my thoughts on Ordeal Call 3. I might put out a full video on it, because there are things that chapter does and says that are interesting, but I've got a little bit too much on my plate right now. I've been kind of... And I'd rather get to... There's projects I want to get to more, if I'm honest. And I don't feel like it's as integral of a continuation of these characters as something like Seraph was to CCC's plotlines. I feel like, other than the big reunion scene between BB and Hakuno, I don't think it's that integral of like of a piece in the sort of the extraverse. Broadening, hashing out the archetype concept, except they don't really do a good job tying archetype Earth to the archetype concept that they introduced there. They don't really explain what an archetype actually is, other than vaguely. They don't really they leave most of the archetype nonsense really, really vague, and I like it. It's peak Nasu bullshittery, but that doesn't justify Arcuade's presence in this chapter. I think the Tsukuhime characters were just tossed in here as fan service, if I'm honest here. That is the only reason they're here. At least there is something they were kind of doing with the extra cast. Like, this is an extra chapter, even if I don't think it's as substantial of a character arc continuation as Seraph. It is still a chapter written with the extra characters in mind. I don't feel the same about the Tsukuhime characters. I feel like the Tsukuhime characters, they're just there. From milking her in the franchise and say it's canonically before she's like, yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. I think anytime Fate tries to really sell us on these permadeaths, it feels in some way like it's losing sort of sight of what it's doing as a franchise, because what it's doing as a franchise runs a little bit counter to that. For at least, I guess, when we're talking these servant characters, at least. They're good some of these are good emotional moments. I think Musashi is one of the better sold Fate deaths, but whenever they do a servant death, it is fighting that side of it is fighting sort of that natural conceit of the franchise. Yeah. All right. Well, I need to get going. If nothing else, to cheat out of Duolingo, because I am 4 minutes away from needing to use a streak freeze. So I will see you all. I'll see you all eventually. I'm disappearing from the channel. I'm taking a break for a week, so I'll see you all in about a week and a half. Unless I catch you on another stream, like if someone streams something else, or if we do a tea time chat in the meantime. All right, see you guys. Bye.